Well, hello everybody. Ugh. How you doing today? Are you having a good time? Are you having a fun time? Because we're going to hopefully have some kind of good fun time today. This is some good music. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Today's weather for the people watching at home. We did some Weezer songs. I haven't listened to the Weezer playlist in a while. We did King of the World, Hash Pipe, and Memories. Memories make me want to go back there, back there. Classic. Funny, I'm not especially tired, but I was exercising while I was getting ready. I forget if I mentioned it on stream. I had been lifting like these little dinky weights because I was way out of shape. But I finally got use enough to them that I have upgraded to the 10-pound weight, which has a bit more girth and is a lot harder for me, but you know, slowly but surely we'll make our way. Prince Holdenheart, thank you for the prime hype. I appreciate it. Also, thank you to Crystal Queef for the tier 1 sub. They've been there for 12 months. Nice shirt, by the way. Thanks. I like these, they call them, some people call them Hawaiian shirts. They're not really Hawaiian in style, but they've got like a tropical feel to them. Also, real quick, let me look at the previous Masochist stream. Was I wearing the same shirt? No. Okay. I like to make sure that on every stream I'm wearing a different shirt, or at least not the same shirt as last time. The defeated tone made it simple. Yeah, perhaps I just shouldn't give him any attention. Let's go ahead. Take that. I don't think we'll be doing any festivals. None of the festivals seem all that good or interesting. So we'll just stick with what we got. Although I think we're going to be trying Pendulum Slop today. I think we're going to see if we can slop up some pendulums. Love your content. You're an inspiration. Well, thank you. Where did you get Hardleg at? Funny story or just off the dome? You're talking about the name, or you're talking about where did I get the... I guess off the dome would imply. There's also the Hardleg, which someone sent to me in the mail when I used to have a P.O. box. Having a good feeling about tonight. Good cards. I certainly hope so. Let's see what we got here. But yeah, as for the name, it was, I worked with a guy who was a stand-up comedian, or like an amateur one. I don't know if he still does it or if his thing went anywhere. But he had this bit about like guys having hard legs and women having soft legs, and he had like this character he would play. And so when we would work in, or when we would be working, he just kind of had this bit where like every guy was hard leg whatever their name is. So he'd be like, oh, there comes hard leg Brandon strolling on down the way. Oh, hey there, hard leg Joe. Slop A or Slop B? And, most of them, like, they don't really roll, but something about Hardleg Joe just kind of, slipped off the tongue really well. And so I figured, why not? I had nothing else. I mean, I was on the internet previously under other names, but none of them were, like, entertainery. If this card is normal summoned... Choose one level 5 or lower pendulum in your extra deck and special summon 2 monsters. Okay, so I can't use this. Special summon this from your hand. Special summon one from your hand. Okay. When your opponent's monster activate an effect on the field, if you control Grand Sulfa. Okay. Either way, it's just a 9 scale. We slopping tonight? Yeah. Slip slopping away. Hold me closer, fire dancer. This card is normal or special summoned. You can add a perform mage from your deck to your hand, except for Fire Dancer. Only use this effect once per turn. If this card is destroyed, you can target a monster. Okay. We'll add that in. It's got a ring to it, like a serial killer in London in the 50s. You can't prove I was there in London in the 50s. You don't know me. You don't know how I eat my breakfast cereal. Okay. So the big thing is, right, okay. Let's look. We got 8 scales. Yeah, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8 scales. 6, 7, although the other scale becomes 4. 8, 9. So the thing is, do we have any really good, like, 6 or 7 monsters that we can pendulum summon out? I guess 5 would be as well. Because the big thing is, like, we've got pendulums, but the strength of the pendulums are going to rely entirely on what we can pendulum summon with them. And so we need to look at our high-level monsters to see if there's anything big that, like, if we can cheat it out, it becomes better. I mean, like, World Legacy, maybe. That's a negate. Must be special summoned by a card effect. That won't count pendulums. This is just a 2000 that does piercing. I mean, spell canceller. We can cancel our opponent's spells. We've still got this, which is very important. Yeah, that don't do anything. Soranir can already special summon himself. Cosmo Brain don't do anything. That can't be special summoned. Scareclaw. I guess I could do this, but I would need other scares or cash. Ranked or room today? It's always ranked. Get 2 level 6 fiends for Caesar? Maybe. I'll look at that after I'm done scrolling through these. Dark Samorg. Dark Samorg doesn't really help in the modern game. It was a powerful floodgate in the past. I mean, Finmel would do something if I could get other cards along with it. I'll put it in a maybe. I always forget we have Destrudo. Yeah, that's only good going a second. This is technically a negate. We use bodies for Avramax. Yeah, that's basically the idea, is like, if nothing else, we can pen some 4. Well, that's the thing, is in order to pendulum summon 4, we would need to have 6 cards. So we either need cards that are like good on their own, or cards that get us like searches. That's what I'm looking at. I was like, there's gotta be some big card in here that like, oh, this would be good, but we have no way to summon it, and now we might have a way to summon it. I mean, Segmental Dragon might be a good one. This is technically a negate. I probably won't play it, but we'll just put it in the list for now. Jinzo, maybe. Although Jinzo turns off her own trap. We're not going to be playing traps in this deck. Can we play against each other? I'm recording a Masochist challenge, so no. Sorry. YouTube content. Oh yeah! Kairyushin, but we need to have Umi as well, and we don't have it. That's, yeah. Sornier, why not? We need this. I wish that Ryza was playable. Yeah, that don't do a whole lot. Oh yeah, we can't use this. Why don't you do viewers 1v1 as a video, but only bad decks are allowed? Why would anyone watch that? People generally don't find viewer duels interesting. Only the people dueling find it interesting. And by turbo, I mean whenever we draw them. Okay, we're gonna look up... Like, I can't think of any content creator that does viewer duels. The closest thing was MBT, when he had dual taining. And that was like, in order to qualify, you didn't have to play a bad deck, you had to play an insanely creative and entertaining deck that, like, did something that in 10 years of Yu-Gi-Oh! He had never seen before. Like, recreate the story of Icarus and his son using Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. Farfa does it sometimes. Crash, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I'm subscribed to Farfa, and I don't recall ever seeing him, like, having a video where he just duels viewers. I know he has Table 500. Okay, so I do have some level 6 fiends. The problem is they're all ass. I mean, one of them is a pendulum. He does a more like viewers 1v1 each other as a tournament style. Yeah, he holds tournaments. But yeah, once a month when I'm testing new decks, I do duel against viewers. But generally I'm here to provide, like, there's 81 people here, and generally I try to provide entertainment to all of them, not just the one person who is bored and wants to duel someone. Or wants to get some kind of high after dueling someone who's, like, quote-unquote famous. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it just to play. I mean, this is, like, a go first, can kind of, like, shut down the game card. But because of how little search power we have and everything, I don't think it's worth it. Instead, what we want... Okay. Also, Patreon next time. I want to get in the Discord. I watch streams more so. Ah, okay. Just $2 you can get on the Patreon. Okay. So what we want to do is get to these. We have this. If an Odd Eyes is destroyed, you could summon another Odd Eyes. We have 2 Persona Dragon. Target 1 Performa Pal or Odd Eyes. This card is in your hand or graveyard. Target 1 Performa Pal or Odd Eyes you control. Special summon this card, destroy that card. This card in the monster zone is destroyed, place it in the pendulum zone. Yeah, I guess we'll put that in there. This is going to be a nightmare. I can already tell. Okay, so our goal, we want to get 2 level 7s on. If we can build Absolute Dragon and then send it to the graveyard with a link, then we can get out Vortex Dragon, which is a negate. We also have Metal Foes. We only have 1 fusion, and it's just a big chungo. But I think it's worth... Oh, but this has to be... All of Metal Foes is in the Pendulum card. Metal Foes you control, accept effects. This deck is going to be very mid, yeah. Very much so. Yeah, we do have fusion summon a metal foes using one monster from your hand, deck, or face-up extra deck. Do you have a Kaiju level 7? Nope. 8, 9, 10. No 7. Okay. I don't think we want Jinzo. This is a level 7. This is a level 7. This is a level 7. You're a level 7. So anything that's not a level 7 can stay. You know, we just got 3 of this, but it's a 5 scale. But if I pendulum summon it... Okay. If I pendulum summon it, it locks them out of the extra deck. I think we get rid of these. Where's that royal rare we got again? Can add 1 per 4 mage. Yep, might as well, since we can search it. Special summon both targets, but negate their effects, then immediately Ixie summon. Yeah, that works. Potentially. I wish there was a way to sort the deck, but they won't let me. What if you had Rescue Rabbit because you can normal Pendulum and never Brick? Do you have any Amorphage? We just have Gluttony, which still works. We have Guiding Ariadne, Purple Poison, Dark Spellcaster, let me check what other pendulum support we have. I get 2 pendulum summons. That needs Sulfa Chords. That needs Amazonis. Pendulum Reborn. Doesn't really help me. Face up. This needs to be a Magician specifically, which we do have some, but not enough. That's another Amazonis. That's like the reverse of what we want. Are we playing pendulums? We're trying to. Fusion summon 1 by banishing the materials from your graveyard. Only pendulum. Yeah, I don't know how we get the pendulums in the graveyard. We'll throw this in. And we can make this. Discard 1 card. Target a card in either player's pendulum zone. I feel like that might be useful. Destroy as many cards in the pendulum zone as possible, then you can destroy one spell trap. Sure? One smile spell trap. Do we have any of those? As many pendulum monsters from your extra deck as possible, but their effects are negated, then your opponent gains life points. You cannot normal or special summon other cards or attack during the turn you activate this. I don't think I'll be using that one. You special summon any of these monsters using the pendulum monsters as material. Okay, that's too complicated. You can pendulum summon, if you can pendulum summon level 4, you can pendulum summon this. You can attach one, special summon a level 7 or lower from your hand, but negate its effects. Then you can place this card in your pendulum zone. Once per turn when a monster declares an attack, you can negate the attack, then destroy this card. Yeah, I'll probably play that. Sure, I've got dark pendulums. That ritual summons. Okay. Smile action. When this card is activated, each player can banish 5 spells from their own graveyard. If a monster declares an attack, the activated player can randomly add one of those banished cards to the hand, then discard it to negate the attack. But if you do not discard it, any battle damage is doubled. All monsters gain 100 for every monster on the field. Okay. Well. Okay, so what I need, let me count the high scales. We need 8 specifically. We got 1, 2, 3, 4... 5, that counts 6, 7, 8, okay, 8. What does this do in the pendulum scale? Nothing, it's just a big scale. Okay, so we've got 8 high scales. How many 1s do we have? 1... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We include this guy. If a monster attacks with a higher attack than its original attack is destroyed, you can special summon this. Okay. So that's pretty much useless. It's just like a 1 scale. Can I... Okay. How many 1s and 0s do I have? I have a lot. Is there something that's better than this fucker? Maybe a level 7? Let's sort by level. Because the more level 7s we can get, the better. That's an 8. When your monster is destroyed by battle, summon this from your hand. Your opponent cannot attack monsters except this one. If it is attacked, change it to attack position. At the start of the battle phase, you can add a monster with... then destroy this card. Okay, that's terrible. The Supreme King Gate. Target one other face-up card you control. Destroy it. Okay, that's if it's on the field. Wait, then special summon a Dragon Fusion or Synchro from the extra deck, but its attack and defense becomes 0. Its effects are negated. It can't be used for Synchro or XC. Okay, that's useless. It is a 0 scale, though, and it is a level 7, so we will include it, and fuck you, Smile Sorcerer. If your ninja monster attacks and inflicts piercing, you can reveal one ninjutsu art in your hand, special summon this from your hand. If this attacks, it does piercing. Okay. This we already have. Then the rest of these are like 6s. They can't, like, do anything, really. During your main phase, you can special summon this to your main monster zone in the same column. You cannot special summon non-valence monsters except from the extra deck. I think that's worth it. Yeah. Once monster declares an attack, you can place this monster in the pendulum zone. If you do, return it. Monster special summoned by your trap effect. Okay, I'm not going to be doing that. Pendulum summons cannot be negated. Target one card. This card's pendulum becomes that. Okay. Pendulums is a go. Don't forget to smile. Okay, so real quick. What I think we want is like 10 high scales, 10 low scales, 10 level 7s, and then the rest spell traps. That's what I'm aiming for. So right now, low scales. And I'm only counting the 1s and 0s. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, we're at 11, so we can get rid of one of these. Most of these have some kind of useful effect. Probably this guy, because he don't do a whole lot. Okay. Can even pend with Gate Magician? Yeah. It's just a 0 scale. Okay, and then we need ones that are 8 or higher. There's significantly less of those. And those lock you, that blocks you. Control monster, you cannot pendulum summon. This effect cannot be negated. Locks, locks, locks. Beef. You could toss one coin. Target one card in your pendulum zone, toss a coin. Head, special summon it. Tails, destroy it. It sucks, but it does work. When your Odd Eyes declares an attack, target one other performed POW. The attacking monster gains attack equal to the monster's attack. That does something. Oh yeah, Moissanite. Draw this card, you can reveal it, and you can do another normal summon. When you pendulum summon this, place it on the top or the bottom of your deck. So it goes away. These are the level 7s. That's a level 7. That's a level 7. This one locks you into desk bots. This one locks you into Clees. This one locks you into DDs. This one locks. Not summon except for DDs. And this is a level 6, so it don't matter. Okay, so how many high scales do we got? We got 1. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of, you're not a level 7 or a scale 8 or higher, so you're out. 2, 3. I'm counting the high scales, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, Okay, so we need to get rid of 2 of these high scales. I'm tempted to do this because it doesn't do anything. This is technically higher, so it can let me get to like the level 8s if I want to, but I don't think that's really going to come up because the rest of the deck... Yeah, and he doesn't have a good effect or anything. Yeah, we're going to get rid of that. And then we gotta get, what does this guy do? Inflict 300 for each pendulum monster in your extra deck. Okay, so that's a burn win con. This is a normal summonable Odd Eyes, which is important. This guy don't really do anything. What's his monster effect? Special summon a Symphonic Warrior. Yeah, okay. Okay, so that leaves us with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Now everything that isn't a level 7 or some kind of utility. So like... discard a card, target a card in either player's pendulum zone, destroy it, and draw a card. I don't think that'll do anything. This is a win con. This is a win con. This is a pendulum win con. This doesn't actually do anything. This is a negate. This is a level 7. This is a level 7. Level 7. You are not high enough, and you're not a level 7. Get out of here. You're potentially a win con. You are a weird scale 6. Everyone Odd Eyes or perform a power you control, it's treated as a tuner. If this is summoned from the extra deck and used to synchro, banish it. When it's normal, target a level 3 or lower perform pal in your graveyard. I don't have an easy way to get it into the graveyard, so you're out. Your spell trap removal, your monster removal. Wait, why did I count this? This isn't a high enough scale. Get out of here. This is searchable and we need some searching. The Guiding Ariadne could theoretically help, but it's not helping with the other stuff we're trying to do. You're a search, which is very important because we need to be able to get enough monsters. You're a negate. Okay. So we get rid of these 2. Whoops. If there's a pendulum, card in the pendulum zone, add a pendulum, or a pendulum spell trap. Which I believe searches Odd Eyes Arc Pendulum. It searches... Is that it? And it searches Pendulum Halt and Pendulum Mix. Okay, that's worth it. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Fuck it. We're going all in. You're a level 7, but you don't help the win con. What a slop pile. We might as well... Scapegoat. You don't have Sacred Swords of 7 stars? I don't think so. We need you. Wait, this came out of the starter deck, right? Yeah. This did not. We got that out of a legacy pack. Throw that in there. Yeah, this is 2 monsters. We just need things that we can make with the Scapegoat token. So it's like Reprodocus and Space Insulator. We make those with the Scapegoats. We go up and do Abramax. This is just a decent generic. So are you. If we're making a whole bunch of rank 7s, do we have any other rank 7 Ixies we can make? Harmonizing Gradiel, sure. Yeah, damage. Oh. And real quick, what link 1s do I have? Oops. Okay. Freaking Requiem. I specifically am looking for down arrows. Like generic stuff, or I guess I do it like this. Unless you have 3 more cards in your extra deck than your opponent, so it's all, well, I guess maybe I could. No, I would only have 2 if I sent 2 away for it. That works, it might scare them. Has 2 downwards arrows, okay. Okay. Let's try this in the solo mode real quick. It's accept tokens. Yeah, this isn't for Scapegoat, this is just for using 2 pendulums. I was just looking for links that I could link off the Ixie with for generic stuff. Alright. Persona Dragon. You can target 1 monster that was summoned out of the extra deck, its effects are negated. Gluttony. Neither player can summon from the extra deck while this is on the field. So, they kind of conflict with each other. But you can see how, well... Well, I mean, what can I say, Chad? Sometimes they have the Feather Duster and the Raigeki. Doot 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 doot. All roads lead to stun. Okay, fortunately we have Pot of Riches. Its effect won't trigger because of my own Inspector border. I'm an idiot. I should have Pendulum summoned it first, crashed it, and then normal summoned this. Am I just dead? Yes. Okay, so I could have maybe gotten out of that if I wasn't stupid. Or, you know, if I hadn't gotten Harpy's Feather Dustard followed by Raigeki. Let's not let that be indicative of how good this deck is. Let's try one more time. Okay. Normal summon. Angel Crab, thank you. I don't know about you, but I'm feeling 22. And now I hate you. I'll wait. How goes it? You know, pendulums. And of course, there's the perfectly ultimate Great Moth. Am I dead? I'm not dead. I'm just almost dead. This bot is notoriously difficult. Okay. Huh. Do you have any Metal Foes traps? I do. Maybe I should add them back in. I assumed I wouldn't get to them. Oh no. I can make this fucker. Yeah, that won't really do anything, though. Yep. We just walling up. Okay, they don't know, chat. We should test in ranked before facing the bot. They are not destroying this fucker. Okay. Sure. Yeah. Okay. Dragon Pit. You. No. No, I don't want you to. Huh? Okay. I was like, there's no way this has Typhon, right? Yeah, I can't allow you to summon that. fucking field spell. They've got to be close to being out. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of the one with piercing. It's not a normal monster. You could run Advanced Dragon. I don't know what you mean by that. Hold up. Yeah, these aren't big enough. Although, I could link off, maybe? Yeah, hold up. Takes effect monsters. Summoned from the extra deck, chat. Pendulums are summoned versus the extra deck. Okay. They're out of monsters. We'll never learn what it is. Go forward, Arc Pendulum, attack for game! Go forward, Tempura of Fortune! Surprisingly decent ceiling. Like I said, there's something to it. It's probably not gonna be good. We're gonna do the same thing we did last time, but go ahead and fill yourself up with cats in the chat. I'm gonna go get more more water. Fresh water. Water from the highlands. And welcome back, chat, to another episode of Master Duel Masochist. We're here on a brand new session, back down in silver, and if you're wondering why the pendulum is swinging back and forth, it's because we're about to kick it into action, baby! I have finally made a pendulum deck worth playing? Question mark? I mean, I don't actually know if it's that good. We tested against the AI, and we had a fun duel there, but it's definitely on the jankier side. It's absolutely not as good as the worm pile, but then again, what is? So we'll be going in with this, and we'll be giving it the same restriction that we did the last time we experimented. We will give this 10 losses. Once it loses 10 times, then we will switch over to a much better, much more powerful deck and do that. But until then, we're gonna try this out and see if we can swing our way into, I was about to say Master 1 because I'm used to the ladder climb, but no. We're gonna hopefully get into gold maybe today. That would be exciting. Also, I didn't check the number. The number will be correct the next time you see it. Let's get into it. Okay, so what is this? Cyberse was 17. Tri-Sprite was 18. Normal Max was 19. So this is the 20th deck. 20.0. Do you have a high-level boss monster that you can pendulum or tribute out? Yeah. Spell Canceller. That's kind of like one of those. Actually, since I didn't have it, let's go ahead and try that again. I didn't have the number up, and also I probably should have mentioned what we were trying to do. So fill yourself up with cats in the chat again. Let's see if we can get a little bit better. Sorry. Also, let me get the dark crystal. I think this will hang out a little bit better. Dun, 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 dun. Nope, that's even worse. We need the bright one. And welcome back, gamers, to another episode of Master Duel Masochist. Behold the pendulum swinging, because we're gonna jump into action today, baby. I've got a brand new deck to show you, and if you couldn't guess by the pendulum, it's pendulum. We're playing Pendulum Swap, which is the 20th deck that we've made for this series. This is the 0.0 version, and it's janky, I'm not gonna lie. We had a fun game against, okay. I said pendulum swap there, and I was like, I can go past it, and then no. Okay. Try this again. You and me, chat. Competition for the victory. The pendulum swings, and which direction fate spirals, only time will tell. Welcome back to Master Duel Masochist, by the way. I'm Hardleg Joe, as the intro probably said, and today, I got a new deck for you, something special. We're gonna jump into action with Pendulum Slop, the 20th deck we're playing on this series, and another big experiment. You'll notice there's only 5 spells in this, 0 traps. We're really just hoping that, like, if we go first, we can pendulum summon a big board of things and stop our opponent from playing, and if we go second, we can pendulum a bunch of stuff and then just attack for game. Now, if this is said to have a theme, it's mostly level 7 monsters. if we can get 2 level 7s on board, we can make Odd Eyes Absolute Dragon, and then if we link this off for anything, it'll summon a Vortex Dragon, which is a negate every turn as long as we've got pendulums in the extra deck. We've also got this rank 4 that's pretty strong. We've got like one synchro we can activate. We got a couple other rank 7s. If we don't want to go into that, if we're not going to have anything in the extra deck, these are kind of negates. We still have the ability to make Avramax pretty decently because this is 2 monsters summoned from the extra deck. So like, if we summon the pendulums back out of the extra deck, they count towards that. So he's a little easier to make here. Although we are still just playing Scapegoat and like a couple generic links, so that we have a 1-card combo. All our spells are just like draw power, except for this one. This is if we happen to get 2 7s that we can put in the scales, then we can just instantly make a an absolute dragon with those 2. And then in addition to that, we've got a couple like generic level 7s that aren't pendulums, that if we can pendulum summon them, they offer some kind of negate. Dark Lady, Blockbacker, Segmental Dragon, and Archmage Finmel. Which, I mean, these are kind of bricks if we draw more than one of them, but considering that everything else in the deck is a pendulum, it doesn't seem very likely. And then, again, everything here is either just like a 1 scale or a 8 scale, or something that helps us build something in the extra deck, or just something like a Timebreaker Magician as like a generic removal option. Not sure if it'll work. We tested it out against the AI and it had a funny duel, so we're gonna try that and we're gonna use the same rules as last time. This is going to get 10 strikes and it's out. If we lose 10 duels with this, then we're going on to the worm pile and we're just gonna forget this until we get something better. But for now, I'm excited to try it out, so let's jump on the ladder and see how it goes. All right. There we go. Much better. I never saw Simo's pendulum pile. Win a duel in solo mode. 100 dust. That I'll probably never use. R.I.P. Simo, yep. We want to change decks. Also, we should probably... Pride and Soul. Football, because we're gonna kick it into action. We're still on the summer deck, right? Yeah. Sure, spell. Actually, are there pendulum sleeves that we might want to consider? Pendulum green. I don't really like the pendulum green. It's green for an amazing reason. You know what? I just feel hopeful, you know, chat? We got the legacy. First duel of the day, and it's a high-stakes battle. I forgot we left off last time with one more rank, and we get up into, Silver 1. We're going second, which, I don't think is good, but I honestly don't know with this deck. We've only played, like, one duel, and it was against a machine. A cold, unfeeling robot. So we got 2, 8, 7... 5, and it's Makonko. With Gravity Axe Growl? Oh, I guess it does work. What are you doing, buddy? So this is the one where it cannot be destroyed by battle. While you control an equip card, your opponent cannot target Makonkos with card effects. That's tricky. I don't have a lot of spell trap removal, and what does this do? I control a card. All monsters your opponent controls must attack. If your Makonko battles, your opponent cannot activate cards until the end of the damage step. Yeah, the problem is this is just like a spell trap heavy deck, and I don't have very many good spell traps, and they reflect damage. What was that trap doing? If you control Makonko, target a monster on the field, equip it with an equip from the deck. An equipped spell sent to the graveyard. While this is in the graveyard, banish it, target an equip, add it to your hand. So it just instantly comes back. The only thing I could think to do is like... Okay, let me look. We need an 8 and a... And it sucks that we have to use that, but I think we could do it... Although if we pendulum summon this, we're locked except for Amorphages. I think the one... Okay, 1 second. Let's go ahead. We're going to put this in the scale. And then we can Duelist Alliance. I believe this is an 8. Yeah. So that can be the high scale. And then we don't have to use this, and in fact, if that gets destroyed, then something will happen. So let's just summon this for free. 22. We still have to use this as the low scale. Let's go ahead and... Okay, we're going to summon this. The Gluttony is, like, literally useless to us. So I think what we're going to try is just this. It ain't great, brothers, I tell you what. Fortunately, this isn't a Makonko card. Okay, but they're just equipping it with another one. And that's an actual good one. Another one. Oh, we just got a raid. 100-man raid, or a 1-man raid. Yeah, and that's the brutal one. Okay, so here's what we do. Oh, I've already normal summoned. Yeah, we're gonna try this. It's super risky and super dumb, but there's not much else we could do with a deck like this. Or against a deck like this, I should say. Okay, so we summon this. We make Haggard Lizardos. And then we just banish itself. I can't banish itself. Oh, because I can't target anything else on the field. I was like, well, banish it to draw a card. But this way I take no damage. Oh, okay. Thanks. How does the opponent win? Well, they just have to get something with some attack. Also, I'm realizing they have 0 extra deck. Target 3 banished cards. So they're just... Well, thank you. I appreciate it, I suppose. Another one. Yeah, so I can pendulum and make another link, but as long as I have something, they can just attack and deal damage. So I'm gonna put the onus on them to, like, start dealing damage. Oh. Double-edged sword, and then equip it with another double-edged sword. So they do know how to OTK. They've looked up stuff about this deck before. They've just purposely built it bad, as a joke. Okay. But yeah, there's not much I think any of our decks could have done against that. Unfortunately, Makonkos are just weird. You need to have a whole lot of spell trap removal. And we don't have that in this deck, or any deck. Because most other decks, spell trap removal is nigh useless. If only we had Harpy's Feather Duster. I mean, we do have a Lightning Storm. We're just not playing it. Alright, let's try this again. Hopefully we won't go against something that's playing on a completely different, like, wavelength to standard Yu-Gi-Oh! They have elected to allow us to go first. So that's pretty neat. Oh boy. Time to be exciting. Okay, how are we gonna do this? So we don't have 2 level 7s. We do have an 8 scale and a 1 scale. Let me double check. Okay, this doesn't lock me into ninjas. So we're going to 8. We're going to... Oh, that's a 1. Sorry, I almost got confused. We're going to 8. We're going to 1. And then, hey, you can't summon Inspector Border if you control monsters. But you can summon 3 monsters at once, including Inspector Border. And that's pretty neat. So, Inspector Border, plus Purple Poison Magician, plus Persona Dragon. Come at me, bro, I'm ripped. Now, Purple Poison, if you don't know if this is destroyed, I can target a card and destroy it. which is a pretty powerful engine in pendulums, because if you could just keep penduluming it back, then you could just keep destroying stuff over and over again. And this is a negate for extra deck monsters. So if they do get something on the field that can stop Inspector Border, we can negate it. Huh. Okay, they have Kaiju'd the Purple Poison. Do you now have Raigeki? Wait, if you had Raigeki, you could just activate it before and not have anything destroyed. Okay, we're on a cyber emergency chat. Danger, danger! Okay, it's a machine, so they can link it off with Chimera Tech. Wait. Ritual. Oh, it includes Pendulum. For some reason, I didn't think it did. So they do get one monster effect. Yeah, to be fair, if I just normal summoned this, it would have been just a Jizukiru, and then we'd be dead. Border kind of sucks. Limiting them to one monster effect is still not bad, and if we happen to not get Pendulum Scales... Oh, but it's also a machine. Son of a bitch. I mean, this is also not the fault of this deck, you know? You don't really play around Chimera Tech these days. I think we're dead. It depends. If they can get rid of this before they summon the Rampage Dragon, we can just negate the Rampage Dragon. Oh boy. Power Bond. Yeah, is this a hard once per turn? I would prefer if you did not. They're like, huh? This card has an effect? Alright. So it can't attack multiple times, and it doesn't destroy my scales. The question is, can they get another 4,000 damage on board? Odd Eyes, if a pendulum is destroyed, you can place one pendulum from your extra deck in your pendulum zone, except for Mirage Dragon. One card in your pendulum zone, and if you do, can I use this on itself? I guess we'll find out. I can. Oh. Oh. Well, I misread that effect. Place one Odd Eyes Pendulum Zone in your... for some reason, the word extra got locked out. I thought I could put the one card in there. I don't think it matters because they're playing fucking Duality for Cyber Twin Dragon. Ah, they got me at the last moment. Yeah, it didn't really matter, but at least now we know. Yeah, 56 card deck that just has Ra for no reason. And they only had the one Jizukiru. Very unlucky. Slifer, same thing. Alright, third duel of the day, and it's a high-stakes battle for everyone. I still haven't won a coin toss. Not that it mattered in that previous one. If I had won, I would have chosen to go first anyway. But yeah, just very unlucky going against decks that just, like, happen to... I won't say hard counter of us, but, like, stuff we're not prepared for. Not that we're super prepared for, like, anything. Oh, boy. Synchro deck. Okay, gotta remember, though, it is a silver synchro deck. So, maybe they don't know how to do the combos right. We've been here before where they make, like, Junk Speeder, which, if you resolve Junk Speeder and you know what you're doing, then you can do Cold Fusion and end on, like, 5 Blazar Dragons. But we've done this before where we let them cook, and because they're a silver duelist, they end on, like, TG Magician and 2 tuners they can't do anything with. So we'll just go ahead and skip on past and see what happens. If only we could skip IRL, it would be nice. Huh? Aren't those all tuners? Or does one of those say... Oh, you can treat it as a non-tuner, okay. I was like, no, they messed up. What did I say, buddy? They messed up the combo and they gave up. Maybe if you want to do combos, just play in the solo mode and don't buy. What am I complaining about? We ranked up. We get 2 free packs. I'll take them. Let's go. Patience is key. That was duel 1047 and win number 425. Oops. Alright, first pack of the day. This is the one we get for defeating our opponent. You ever just sit down across from someone and they start shuffling their cards and they go, fuck, and then they just stand up and walk away? Crazy shit. Anyway, we got another Kuti. Pardon me. Nice. We've got Wizard Buster, which we already have. Lunalite Black Sheep. You can discard this card and either add a Lunalite from your graveyard to your hand or add Polymerization from your deck to your hand. We do have Fusion Substitute, which is always treated as Polymerization. So now if we ever do find a good Fusion deck, not only do we have a poly essentially, but we have a way to search it. So that's pretty good. And I mean, if we ever get up to Lunalites, we could do that. But if nothing else, it's just a Polymerization searcher. Another Daiko Duke. Ryuge Realms, Worm Winds. I mean, it is one we don't have yet. And to be fair, this is one of the few that's just like a floodgate on its own. Any monster sent from the field to the graveyard during the opponent's turn is banished instead. Granted, we do have, what's it called, Dimensional Fissure. I think we have 2 of them actually. We were playing them earlier in our floodgate deck. So we don't really need half of Dimensional Fissure. But if we ever get like more Ryuge stuff, maybe somehow we could make this work. Unlikely though. Familiar Possessed Dehark. You can special summon this by sending a Dark the Dark Charmer and a Dark monster you control to the graveyard. When summoned this way, add a level 3 or 4 light spellcaster. If this is summoned by its own effect and it attacks a defense position monster, do piercing. Terrible. Legacy pack card. Why is it here? Breath of Resurrection? Oh, this is for the adventure token stuff. Okay, and what's our SR today? Getting anything cool? Battlin' Boxer Promoter. They just really want us to play Battlin' Boxers. Maybe if we get a lead yoke. If we get a lead yoke, we will. If you don't remember, this is essentially just Rescue Rabbit, but for Battlin' Boxers. If you're going second, you can special summon it. It's not terrible. It's probably like the best Battlin' Boxer card there is, but that's kind of like being the best Ojama card. Alright, and then here we go. This is for persisting in the face of adversity. And they're giving us a super rare, ooh ah, or an ultra rare I should say. The power of pride flows within us. Could it be a Fenrir? We finally getting a Fenrir. There's Soul Union, which is an elemental hero card. Hello, Jaden. We got Photon Advancer, which we did already have, but I'm pretty sure we got this out of like a promotional pack that we're not supposed to use. So now we have like an official one. We have one we can actually use. Brain Control is still like the worst take control of an opponent's monster, because I can only take normal summoned or set monsters, which means no extra decks or anything like that. An Arcana Force, the Lovers. Toss a coin. Heads, this can be 2 tributes for an Arcana Force. Tails, neither player can tribute summon Arcana Force. Heaven or hell, baby, heaven or hell. Time Thief Adjuster. If you normal or special summon a Time Thief, except for this, you can special summon this card from your hand. If this card is summoned, send a Time Thief from your deck to the graveyard except itself. Very good card for Time Thief. If we get more of those, we can make a really strong rank 4 slot pile, or at least we could. If we had more rank 4s, we really need a Redoer, or just any rank 4 that was like good. Maybe like a couple of them, but it's a good thing to add to the pile. We got another Protector with Eyes of Blue. We got another Boojin Carnation. Okay, show me the cash tier of Fenrir, please. No, it's a Gen X card, and it's one we already have. There's so many URs in this game. How am I getting duplicates of the worst ones? Duplicates in general should be rare, but if I'm gonna get a duplicate, at least let me get something good. Give me a second Avramax or something. Fuck. Well, back to the salt mines, chat. This will go great in the Gen X deck. No, it won't. They wanted to, you wouldn't even play it. Also, someone was like... Okay, someone explained it. Why not add D-Fissure to your Pendulum deck? They do not use the graveyard. So... Pendulums going to the extra deck has been ruled to be a replacement effect. What happens is, the pendulums try to go to the graveyard, but then they don't. Instead, they're redirected to the extra deck. So if you have something like Dimensional Fissure on the field that says if a card would go to the graveyard, it is instead banished, since the pendulums do try to go to the graveyard, they are still banished by Dimensional Fissure. Because the new one overrides the inherent one. The new replacement effect overrides the inherent one of pendulums. Does an ice cream monster work in the pendulum deck? No, it's level 10. My bad English makes me not understand, or does it not make sense? It's a silly rule, like, it's one of those things, it doesn't, it makes sense in a dumb lawyery way, where, like, they explain it and they're like, that's how replacement effects work, and it's an obscure ruling, and like, yeah, I understand. From a more practical level, if they didn't affect pendulums that way, they would just have to ban every single card that does that, because allowing pendulums to make a full board and then throw D-Fissure down would be broken in every single pendulum deck. And for whatever reason, Konami's like, no, banishing it's a legitimate way to play the game. Oh, we finally win a coin toss. We will go first and pendulum summon a big board. I believe in us. The heart of the cards flows through my veins. It's a serious medical issue. I should probably see the doctor about it. All right. This is a level 7. This is a level 7. But I have a 2 and a 7. Damn. I need an 8 scale. And I don't... Wait. These are both level 7s. Hold up. Okay. So... Okay, so first things first. Now, we're going to put this in the extra deck either way. Or in the zone. I'm going to do this. We're going to Duelist Alliance. And we're going to grab Pendulum Ixie. Then we're going to go ahead... Let me think about this for a second. I think I could do this in a way that's like crazy go nuts. No, it wouldn't work. Let me read this again real quick. Negates. Okay, yeah, I need to do this first. I'm gonna summon this. I'm gonna put this here. I think we normal summon this and we make a rank 2. Yeah. Oh wait, no, we don't even need to normal summon it yet. No, because we can't pendulum summon. That's the problem. Okay. Sorry, we put this in the pendulum scale. Then we pendulum Ixie. We're gonna summon both of these. Their effects are negated. And then we immediately make this Absolute Dragon. Nib, I don't think they can nib, but I guess we'll see. And then I think what we just make is Lambda. No, I think we normal summon this. I think we give this up. Yeah, just to get another negate on, because we want to have 2. And then we're going to use all 3 of these to make Decode Talker. So we decode our Talker. Because Absolute Dragon was sent to the graveyard, we can special summon a Vortex Dragon. So now we got a Vortex and a Decode, and this is 2 Omni Negates. Is 2 Omni Negates really worth it? Probably not. We could also make Crusadia Abramax here, but I think the Omni Negates is better. But that's what I was trying to think through. In a world where those were 2 different scales, we could have, like, made a Link 2, Pendulum Summoned something back, and then done this, and then maybe had the Avramax with the Vortex Dragon. And that, I think, would be a very strong combination. This, not so much. What is this when you contribute a monster it points to and negate it? Well, unfortunately, we're going against a deck that plays Imperm, actually. Yep, it's Dragon Maids. If they know what they're doing, they can just make a bigger Omni Negate than us. It's just going to be a matter of if they can get over the Vortex Dragon, because this only summons during my standby phase, and by then, I'll be able to have the negate again. So if they can't get rid of this, we can stop them from getting out Xiao. But I think they can just make it here. And then run us over by battle, and then we're just cooked, because we put everything into this. Oh, and they're playing Magnamut. Yeah, I mean, Dragon Maids isn't a meta deck by any means, but this is like a competently made version of the deck that includes a bunch of like meta staples. Unless it was just the one Imperm they got out of the pack, the bonus pack. Yep. There she is. So yeah, Xiao runs over this, and then in the main phase, and then at the start of my turn, they get a second one, and then they have 2 negates, and there's nothing I can do. Unfortunate. The powerful silver players. Yeah, like they got Maxi, they got Fool. Why do you have 1 Blue Eyes? And 1 Jet Dragon? 2 Imperm. Oh yeah, this does search her. She's a Fire Dragon. Dragon Shrine. How's your day going? It's alright. Alright, we're going first. Hopefully this time will be better than last time. So far, deck is not working as well as I thought. I mean, it's working, it's doing the things. It's just not going as strongly as I would like. We've got oops all 8s. Fuck. The simulations warned me this could happen. This is a 5. Okay. Yeah, none of these are level 7s either. I'm thinking what we do is just set Bismugear and hope they're on a slower deck. This can only search one monster and it's also an 8 scale. Ancient Gears, oh no. If they know what they're doing, this is just an OTK. Yeah, this is our 3rd OTK deck of the night. Yeah, they destroy that, they summon it back, they get a token. Its name is Ancient Gear Golem, so now I can use the fusion. Normal summon Ancient Gear box. Now that's something you don't see every day, chat. Going into Ballista. That lets them add an Ancient Gear or a Gear Town. Tanker, but they've already summoned. Maybe it's just follow-up. The thing is, I only have one monster. So the Chaos Giant doesn't kill me here. It does a lot of damage, and I'm not sure I could take it out because all I have is like monsters. Unaffected by spell traps, your opponent cannot activate monster effects in the battle phase. Yeah, so it's I need a monster effect to kill it. And it can't be a battle phase monster effect, which is the main one I have. If I could get 2 level 7s, Absolute Dragon bounces. This is only during the battle phase. That just does burn damage. Target one monster your opponent in your graveyard. Okay. This can get me a level 7, but I would need another level 7. And I would need to get level 2s. Unfortunately, these gluttonies aren't doing anything in my hand. Let me see what I have here real quick. We'll go ahead and play the Tempura of Fortune. We're gonna Duelist Alliance. What do you have? An Ash Blossom. Bloss! Yeah, and this does piercing, so... You know, when we were playing against the AI, one of the big things is, like, even if we didn't get 2 level 7s immediately, by pendulum summoning 4 monsters and then continually summoning back, we could build up enough, like, defenses and wall up until we were, until we had what we needed. But as it stands, there's literally nothing we can... Like, we can't wall up against the deck that can attack everything and does piercing. So, another loss, but again, it just feels like we're going against stuff almost like... You know, we had, like, 2 machines against the deck that was, like, anti-machine. We have a wall deck against a deck that, like, is anti-defense. It's oddly specific stuff. Yeah, I'm not sure if we could get to Avermax, but even if we could, it wouldn't do anything. Devolder would like a honk, Critter. You got a message for him? Thank you, Critter. Do 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 do. By Silver 1 standards, that's a Tier 1 meta threat. I mean, in general, Silver 1 is where the blind second decks work way better than anywhere else in Yu-Gi-Oh! Do 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 do. And they're letting me go first again. We were just talking about this off camera, where it's like, you know, blind second decks, not really good in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Unless you win silver. In silver, that shit's really strong. Fortunately, we got the Pendulum Ixie thing again. But can we pendulum anything back? No, we don't have a way to really special summon. We'd have to put these two in their different levels. Yeah, so... I think we just... one of you. And one of you. And we're gonna Pendulum Ixie. Howdy howdy. I'm surprised we've drawn this one of as many times as we have. Let's make Absolute Dragon. They got something. You want to hit me with an Imperm now? That would be great. Maybe a Veiler? Yeah, we're going to... No, what am I thinking? This is useless. This is like a 1 scale. This is good, like if you can Pendulum Summon it alongside something else, it locks them out of the extra deck functionally. Do we scare him or no? Let's make something that actually does something a little bit. So, Codebreaker Virus Swordsman. Activate. Let's get you over here, I think. And there we go. You got something? They got something they can do in the end phase. What would that be? They could do it before I summoned off, so it's not a bestial. Oh. And reveal this, add 1 mask change or polymerization, then discard this card. Sure. It's hero time, chat. Dolphin. You can add 1 masked hero monster from your deck or graveyard to your hand. Okay, I will allow it. I gotta wait for them to threaten something. Yeah, I can't let them fucking do that. But that probably don't stop them. Huh? Oh, okay, they're a Duel Links player. Chaos! Does Chaos cook us? I mean, it can't get over the Vortex Dragon. Okay. I already used my effect. And even if I hadn't, I don't have anything else in the extra deck. Ouchie, wow. But he came back. Alright, we gotta draw something really good, and I don't know what we could draw that would be really good. Persona, they didn't see it coming. Both 1 scales. I could tribute summon this and negate that, but it wouldn't do anything. I could make a Link 3, but it wouldn't have enough attack to get over everything. Part of me wonders if maybe I should just save it. Do it to scare him. Or we could get both of these off the field. We could try for Avramax, but we would need a Link 3. Yeah, and this takes effect monsters, and we can't do that. It's our only Link 3. Yeah. Well, we could make a Link 3 with this. No, we couldn't do it. We don't have the means to do it, because this is a normal monster. Yeah, I'm just going to try to clean up a little bit. Battle phase. 23 over 22. Okay, they mask change. Oh, they're mask changing that one. I guess that makes sense because this one's fire. That is unfortunate though, because as we were talking before, this means that pendulums don't go to the pendulum zone. So even if I link it off, it doesn't do anything. 23, and then they can just bump this back down. Yeah, so it's better to just keep the 2 and absorb the 2 attacks. Either that or no, we don't Nightmare Phoenix. Yeah, so unfortunately, again, it's, you know, we're playing against one of the few decks that has essentially a Macrocosmos, and this needs pendulums in the extra deck to have its negate. So if they Macrocosmos, our pendulums will go banished instead of going to the extra deck, which means we cannot actually use the negate anymore until we get rid of this. And if we put this in attack mode to get over it, then the contrast hero cooks us. So we're in a very difficult position. We kind of just gotta hope they don't get anything, any removal or any, no removal and nothing with over 3,000 attack, which heroes can get access to both easily. I'm just not sure if a silver hero player knows how to. Just beat over law. Yeah, if I put this in attack mode and beat over law, then hero beats over this. And my only chance of getting a negate or having anything that walls them up, like, then they just attack with everything because I no longer have a defense wall. I mean, they just got Honesty Neo, so it's probably over anyway. Goodbye. Unless they Honesty Neo's here? No. Wait, what? Am I missing something, chat? Well, this would be a great way to get me back into the game if my cards weren't banished. Yeah, one second. Let me read Honesty Neos again. Are they just like playing with their food? You can discard this card, target a hero, gains 2,500 attack. I don't get it. Yeah, I mean, they've got the Honesty Neos. I don't know why I'm staying in this. I'm like, they could mess up, but they're probably just being a dick. Okay, let's go ahead into 15. Not 15. Why did I say that? Because it's... whatever. That was duel 1050. How many losses is that, chat? You still keeping track? And here we go again on our own. Before we were playing against a hero player, and now we're against a dark hero player with 60 cards. Now this hand, if we went first, like we've got an 8, we've got a 1, we've got 2 7s. Oh no. No, please. This isn't a dark hero at all. This is me. Why must you mog me with the better odd eyes? No, come on. Oh. It must be nice to be able to search pendulums. I mean, to be fair, this is another deck that's really easy to mess up. They're in silver, they're playing a big slot pile. Maybe they don't know what they're doing. Maybe they don't get it right, but they've got so many more resources than us. Look at them assembling the scales. Look what I need to mimic even a fraction of their power. Yeah, and with these ones, they're just gonna get the trap card, and the trap card just, like, cooks me alive. Unless I draw exactly the Archfiend Pendulum, Eris, I think her name is. The fuck is this? This card destroys a monster by battle. You could special summon 2 Supreme... Wait, you didn't search any of the things. The heck? After damage, if this... Huh. Wait, they didn't do it right. Okay, let me figure this out. That's a 7. That's an 8. That's a 1. Okay. So we can... Actually, what we want to do... We want to have this... Because these two are level 7s. So this should be our 8 scale. And our 1 is silvered. And then we're just going to pendulum summon all the things. Attack mode. Defense mode. Definitely defense mode. Then we're going to overlay into Absolute Dragon. And you know, maybe I should play some of the Metal Foes cards, because then we can just pop this with that. Instead, I'm going to normal summon Bismugear. And we're going to make... Yeah, we're just going for Codebreaker again. For now. He's breaking the code. I should have summoned it in the other zone. I don't know what I'm thinking. Let's go Vortex Dragon. In attack mode. I'm not afraid. And Vortex just bounces a card. Bye-bye! Hit with 25. Hit with 23. So now we got 2 negates. We got an extra deck negate and we got an omni negate. And if they remove this, I think we have another Odd Eyes we could summon from our deck. It's not a good one. It's like, we've got the other Persona Dragon, and we've got... What's it called? We've got the other Persona Dragon, and we've got, like, the little green one that's, like, level 3 that can, like, protect us. Okay, Pendulum Summon. Mirage Dragon, thank you. Yeah, Purple Poison is still an issue. A Dark Spellcaster can gain 2,500. And then his pops itself. Okay, they ain't doing it. Curtain Raiser. All right. So what we're going to do... Yeah, we're going to normal summon this. We're going to make this. Go into Decode Talker. Then we're going to Pendulum summon back the Curtain Raiser. And then we Avramax. The thing is, this can negate something that targets. And we do more damage this way. Gains 1200. No, I think we need to go for Avramax. Avramax with this because it was summoned out of the extra deck. And at the risk, we're going to move this to attack mode. Battle phase. So they'll use this. The thing is, I'm not sure if this damage step, if I can negate the activation with Vortex. Okay, so they blow it up. They want to destroy a card. We can negate that. By summoning the Bismugear back. So we don't die. And it goes to the graveyard, so they can't summon it back. What do you mean this shit isn't once per turn? Arc Pendulum! Who has the highest attack? One Odd Eyes in your graveyard. It has to be Pendulum summoned, but we can maybe get it. Target one, perform a POW, gain life points equal to its attack. Yeah, I think I've got it either way. Let's go ahead and just get Mirage Dragon. Bam! 3,000! Go, Mirage Dragon! Avenge your kin! It summons it? I thought it added to your hand! Ah! I hate the world. They don't have scales, though. They don't have scales, and this can... You could target an Odd Eyes. The first time it would be destroyed, it is not. So I can protect either one of these. The Butler. This card, you could target one, perform a PAL, special summon it, then destroy that card. Yeah, like I could do that, and I could Pendulum summon out something else, but it doesn't really help me. More attack on. Yeah, I do just want more attack in case they can use this again. Fuck it. Pendulum everything. I'm barfing my hand onto the field. Torrential Tribute does not exist. Destroy whatever you want. It won't save you now. Haha, I still have more! Come forth, odd eyes, whatever you are! Seer? Come and see the butler kick his ass! We did it, chat. They tried to mog us with the better pendulum deck, but we were the better pendulum deck. In a pendulum versus pendulum showdown, we showed up. And they showed down. Duel 1051, win 426. We believed in our deck more. Oh, wow. Oh, he had a lava golem in there. Oh, he's playing Highlander, baby. One of every card, except for Droll. Except for Droll, you got two of him, two Droll, two Ash, two Skullcrobat. There's no way this is a Masochist, right? Hey, yo. Alright, we got 6 Legacy Pack tickets. Let's go ahead and open these up real quick. Again, we're just skipping by. We're not even going to bother. We're just going to look at the new ones, the couple new ones. We got Iron Blacksmith Kotetsu. Flip, add an equip spell. Decent-ish in really old Yu-Gi-Oh! If you really want one. Also, I've never noticed this before, but that hammer, like, you can tell they made the monster and then they're like, well, he's got to have a hammer, and they kind of added it in afterwards. It don't look quite right. And we got Gorgonic Golem, who don't look like he's having a very good time, I tell you what. If this card is destroyed by battle, the attack of the monster that destroyed it becomes 0. You can banish this from your graveyard, target a set spell trap your opponent controls. They can't be activated this turn, and they can't activate it in response to this. Alright, decent for the rock deck. Spirit of the Pot of Greed. If a player activates Pot of Greed, activate this effect. They draw 1 card. This must be an attack position. Awful, dreadful, terrible joke card. I almost missed this. We can ritual summon Chakra now if we want to. And we've got Queen Bird. This monster attack enemies using its huge beak. It seems to be having some trouble. It seems to be looking at the world upside down. Turtle Raccoon. I mean, yeah, it sure is, I tell you what. Shining Friendship, the peacemaker among monsters. If your friendship looks like this, get a better friend. Rising Air Current, increase the attack of all winds by 500. Maybe if we make a wind deck. Oh, and Light Wave tuning. This is just Shining Friendship. It's Shining Friendship, but it's slightly happier. It's like not quite as wobbly. It doesn't have the like chin indent like that before. I guess it's a spell. Select a level 4 light monster. It's treated as a tuner. So nothing useful. Let's open our master pack. Where are the master packs? Oh, I'm dumb. This might be one fine master pack. Oh, shooby-doo-wop, shooby-doo-ay. Dark Lord Contact. Summon a Dark Lord from your graveyard. I mean, if we get a bunch of Dark Lords, this is good. We don't have a bunch yet, but maybe one day. Splendid Rose. How very splendid. It's like a little jestery guy, girl. It's a jestery person. Generic, level 6 Synchro. You can banish a plant from your graveyard, target a monster your opponent controls, have its attack. During the battle phase, if this card attacks, you can banish a plant from your graveyard, have this card's attack, and if you do, it can attack twice. Weird. Alright, probably not that useful. And we got Cannon, the Melodious Diva. If you control Melodious, special summon it. It's a free level 4. And you can change the battle position of a Melodious, you know, if you want them in defense. Arsenal Summoner, we already got. Odd-Eye Saber Dragon, we already have like 3 of. Momentolin Mace. This is good in Mementos. I'm not going to read it. This is an oddly specific archetype that doesn't mix with anything except Goblin Bikers a little bit, but just barely, just barely. We're never going to be able to make Mementos. Vylon Prison, probably the only halfway decent Vylon, because it's a level 4 tuner, and if it's sent from the monster zone to the graveyard, pay 500, equip it to a monster you control. That equipped monster gains 1,000 during the damage step. So if you make like a level 8 synchro with it, it becomes big. We would probably need to be in a light deck or a thunder deck or some better synchro deck. I don't think we'll be running this in the worm pile, but it could be useful someday. And our last card is Rage Rose Witch. This is another generic level 6 synchro. Plant monsters you control cannot be destroyed by card effects. Only use each of the following effects once per turn. If this is synchroed, you can send one plant from your deck and extra deck to the graveyard, and then you're locked into synchros. If a card on the field is destroyed by a card effect while this is in your graveyard, you can summon this card. So it's like part of the Black Rose deck. If you make this, then your Black Rose Dragon doesn't destroy your plants. And if you do Black Rose later, then it comes back and you can make more stuff with it. But we don't have a Black Rose or anything else. Still, it's mostly new cards, and some of these have potential, so... Nah, what am I kidding? It's not a fine master pack. The song failed me! Let's get back on the ladder. 234. Let's go ahead. That was 6 Legacy, 1 Master. What was that question? We have Odd Eyes Advance. Odd Eyes Advance Dragon? Is that what you're talking about? Arc Pendulum can summon it? Yeah, but we only have one Arc Pendulum. Tribute this by tributing a level 5 or higher. If this card is tribute summoned, you can destroy a monster your opponent controls. This destroys a monster by battle, special summon a level 5 or higher monster from your hand or graveyard. Yeah, like technically, if we've already made Vortex Dragon, and we specifically have Arc Pendulum in the extra deck, and we haven't drawn this yet, we can summon it from the deck, and if it destroys a monster by battle, then we can revive the Vortex Dragon. I don't think that's going to be a situation we find ourselves in very often. To the left of Vortex Dragon, we don't have a Starving Venom monster except for... Nope. It's Dark Rebellion monster. The Metal Foes Trap. Odd Eyes Wizard Dragon. It is a level 7. Tribute a dark monster. Send an Odd Eyes Dragon from your hand. Okay, well, we don't have an Odd Eyes Dragon. If this card... Oh, wait, we do, but we wouldn't play 2 Garnets. If this card is destroyed, you can special summon an Odd Eyes from your deck or graveyard. Then add a Spiral Flame Strike. Yeah, that don't do anything either. You're a wizard, Harry. Do we have an Odd Eyes? No, we don't have an Odd Eyes Dragon. I thought we did. Yeah, we don't have an Odd Eyes Dragon or an Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon. Yeah, I still don't think it's worth playing even a one of. Because we can't use that first effect. And we can only use the second effect if we played a second copy of this to search with the first one. Hello, Digdaff99. Yeah, it's just not worth it, unfortunately. I thought we had the other trap. No. What about the link? It requires specifically metal foes. And, give me a second, Chad. I'm getting kinda hungry. I got a frozen pizza. A good old DiGiorno. I'm gonna go preheat the oven. But while I do, I'll be gone for just a minute. So I'll play an ad. Just a minute-long ad. You don't mind a minute-long ad to support the show? I get like $1 out of that. Haven't you always wanted me to have $1? And of course, if you don't want to see the ad, you can subscribe or leave for a minute. Go watch something else for a minute and then come right back. We'll be right back. For those of you that are still here, I don't got anything. What's your favorite cow from history? Think about that. Discuss it amongst yourselves. I'll return in like a minute. I'm back, chat. Highland cattle, cow and chicken. The one that started the Great Chicago Fire. That's what I was thinking of. The Cowboys of Moo Mesa. Necro Snuggles has redeemed a honk. Critter, you got something for Necro? Thank you, Critter. What a lovely young lad. Okay. Let's jump back into it. Oh, dang. Critter, you got the rapid fire. 2 more for Necro Snuggles. Ooh, the double. I had spares. I guess I need to think of something else other than, like, karaoke to spend the big points on. Alright! High stakes battle. 1 more win and we finally get into gold. Can the Pendulum deck get 1 more win? And then I think once we get into gold, we probably just want to switch over to the Worm deck. You know, as neat as this has been, I kind of want to, like, actually win some games, you know? Or win some packs, I should say. Okay, so we've got Inspector Border. We don't have 2 level 7s. Can we make anything else with Inspector Border? Doesn't look like it. So, yeah. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Bum ba dum ba dum bum 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 ba dum 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 ba dum ba dum dun 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 dun. Inspector Border bum ba dum ba dum ba ba. No, Cyber Dragon. They just had the free special summon with slightly more attack. Now, maybe they'll be confused. Maybe they'll mess up. Clockwork Knight. They were prepared for this. They were not prepared for this. Huh? Why Cyber Dragon no activate? Uh-oh. Overload fusion. I might just be dead. Goodbye. Rampage. Rampage. Yeah, I mean, 2,600 times 3, that's like 8,000, right? No, it's 78. So they can't quite kill me this turn, unless they got something else. Now they're even less able to kill me, because they only get one monster effect because they have one extra deck card, and they used it on popping their own thing. Oh, hello, Regulus that can't summon. Be a shame if you couldn't summon yourself. Alright. So instead of taking 78 damage, we took 100 damage. Now they can summon Regulus. Opponent is confused. To be fair, Inspector Border a bit kooky. Now the unfortunate thing here is that we don't have a low scale. I didn't even realize that. We really need a low scale. If we get a low scale, we can stall for a while. Did you send fucking Cyber L Tannen to the graveyard? Why would you do that? This card is special summoned, okay. Regulus, he will never be, never be. Alright. Come on, low scale. Show me the low scale. That's not what I want. None of these are the same. Well, actually, okay. Target 2 cards in your Pendulum Zone, special summon them, negate their effects, then immediately Ixie summon using only those 2 monsters, and if you do, you could treat the level of 1 as the others. So I only need 1 level 7. Okay, so let me try this and see if this scares him. Oh, alright. Go Curtain Raiser. Free monster? Free monster. It does have 22. I don't know about you. I'm feeling 22. Okay. And we don't have any... Alright, we're gonna try this. Go you. Go you. Activate the effect. We will target this. Roll a dice. We got him! Wait, does this not destroy? Oh no. It negates, but it doesn't destroy. Now we're stuck! Well, we killed that. At least for now. To be fair, okay, so for you don't know, this is toss a coin, then target a card in your Pendulum Zone. Head, special summon it, tails, destroy it. So either way, next turn, unless they negate this again or destroy both of these, then we should be able to activate the Dragon Pit and then use the Pendulum Ixie, summon it and something else. Ugh. Another Cyber Dragon, but I'm 22! I'm slightly bigger than you! You can target one machine monster, special summon it. Okay. Is this also a level 5? It is. Okay, gains additional attacks, but it's still not bigger than 22. We just gotta hope they don't understand Infinity, chat. They only got 10 cards in their extra deck. They're searching Cyber Dragon. Please be Seeger. Please be Seeger. No! No! Fucking Nova! I don't think I can beat this, chat. Special summon a Cyber Dragon. What's this effect? Gains 1100 if you control no other monsters. And like I can pendulum summon it back, except I can't pendulum summon with these scales. There is a chance we use the Tempura again, and they use the negate on that, and that destroys it and clears the zone like we want. Yeah, they've got fucking Infinity. Hello, Infinity. How's it going? Then they get bigger. Once per turn, when a card or effect. Okay. So we gotta hope they use the once per turn on the Tempura of Fortune. If they do, then we may just have what it takes to make a rock and roll band. We also have to draw another monster so we can get rid of the thing. Ooh, hold me closer, Fire Dancer. Alright, Tempura of Fortune, go! Summon yourself! Yes! Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. So that's gone. Dragon Pit Magician. Pendulum Ixie! 2. And then immediately make Absolute Dragon. Absolutely. Normal summon. Fire Dancer. Hold me closer, Fire Dancer. Once per turn, you can target a face-up monster on the field, switch its attack and defense. Okay. Gotcha, so I can make it lower. The thing is... what do we do here? Yeah, we go for the Code Breaker. Yeah. Go for the Code Breaker. Hello there. Absolute Dragon. Bouncing this back does give the potential that they might summon it again. But they don't... hopefully they only have the one. How much attack is this? 48 plus, it's only 600. I could get up to 14, but that don't do much. Yeah, we're just going in. How many negates do I have? 2? Okay, 2 ain't bad. I'm just gonna save this in my hand for now. Goodbye. Goodbye. Alright. We've got a negate. They've got 2 cards, and I think they can summon a Cyber Dragon from the deck if they have one. By banishing this. Yep, there we go. I will allow it. These aren't pendulums. They might have Chimeratech Fortress. There's the Chimeratech Fortress. But it's not quite big enough. What's this? During the end phase, if this is in the graveyard because it was destroyed. Yeah, it wasn't destroyed. Battle phase? Huh? Main phase. Okay, okay, okay. Scapegoat's pretty good. Okay, I think we will go ahead. We're going to put this in the pendulum scale. And we will activate the effect. Your attack becomes 0. Now you take a lot of damage. Main phase 2. Set the scapegoats. Yeah, if we normal summoned, we could do 600 more because it has the same effect on the field. It is also a quick effect, so I could turn Vortex Dragon into a 3000 beater. But it would be at the risk of putting a monster, another monster on the field. Okay, they get both effects of Cyber Repair Plant. Add a light machine. Target 1. Okay, so what was that effect? Target 1, shuffle that target into the deck or add it back to your hand. Sure, I'll allow it. You've only got 1 card in hand, so I don't think you could summon it back. Oh. Well then. Goodbye, Vortex Dragon. You certainly tried your best. Never even got to negate anything. Question is, do they have another fucking Cyber Dragon? I hate Chimeratech. Hello there. I will take the 2000 and hope they don't have... Even if they have limiter removal, it's not the end of the world. I'm holding down the chain as hard as I can. End phase? Yes. Escape, my goats! Let's go! Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do! Bum 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 bum. Let's get everyone together. Okay, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Da da ba da ba da ba da da. Ba da ba da ba da ba da da. Ba da ba da ba da ba da da. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Ba-ba-da-ba, do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, I've decided that Tank is Crusadia Avramax's theme song. I don't care if it fits his personality or not. Alright, battle phase. Take 3,000! Yes! A hard-fought battle, but we did it! And with that, we rank up into gold. 2 more Master Packs are ours, and a good showing for the Pendulum deck. It's still clearly got a ways to go. We need a lot more searchers. We need a lot more pluses. We need better links. But I think if we get some more pendulums, it's only going to get better. That was duel 1052 and win 427. I mean, you don't need to buy anything, brother. Alright, pack number 1 for defeating our very threatening Cyber Dragon opponent. What will we get? Scrap Iron Sacred Statue. Target a level 7 or 8 Dragon Synchro that is banished during your graveyard. Summon it, then return it to the extra deck during the end phase. Also after that, set this card. If this set card is destroyed by an opponent's card effect, you can special summon a Crimson Dragon. Alright, so this is not worth playing in the normal game, but if we ever find a 7 or 8 Dragon Synchro that is as good and as consistent as Chen Ying, this can just bring it back every turn. So this could be useful in the future, just at the moment not really. Fusion of Fire is the Salamandrate Fusion. Vampire Duke. I always kind of like the art on this. It's got like a Magic the Gathering kind of painted look. Level 5 zombie. Can only be used as an XD material for a dark monster. When it's summoned, target a dark vampire in your graveyard. Summon it in defense. When this card is special summoned, make a very loud car go outside. I hopefully you can hear that. If not, then I might be going crazy. When this card is special summoned, declare a type, monster, spell, or trap. Your opponent sends that type from their deck to the graveyard. Yep, the old school style zombies or vampires. We ain't gonna be playing those. Ocean of Restoration. I don't remember this one. We already have it. Target a water with 1,000 in your attack. Special summon it. Destroy it during the end phase. I mean, it is a continuous, so maybe if the water deck ever comes together. For a while, we had, like, a bunch of water support, and it just never went anywhere. Senko, the Skybolt Star, another warrior for the warrior pile. A Kawaki Miru we're not going to play. Another Starry Night we already have. And Tearlament's Kashtira. It's another level 7. During the main phase, you can special summon this. If you do, banish a Kashtira or Tearlaments from your hand to graveyard. If this card is summoned, you can send the top 3 cards of either player's deck to the graveyard. If it's sent to the graveyard, send the top 2 cards of your deck to the graveyard. We don't really have a deck that mills or that wants to mill, but we do also have a Scare Cash. So between that and this, we're slowly getting like a Kashtira package. So, you know, that leaves the options open for maybe a rank 7 deck that doesn't necessarily use pendulums. Possibly. We'd still need a few more, but a decent pickup. And then we get one for ranking up into gold. What's going to be our gold pack? Is it going to be golden and shiny? Nope, just a single lightning bolt. But we're still looking for a bunch of normal and rare stuff that could be good. This ain't one of them. Abyssalus Lutea. Can't be destroyed by battle while you control another monster. Neither player can target face-up spell traps with card effects. Yeah, I remember this was like a tech card in some early Aromage builds because they have a whole bunch of face-up spell traps. I don't think it's seen much play beyond that. Could potentially be useful, but probably not. There's a Mayakashi card we've already got. There's a dual avatar card. Another 4th copy of Ferret Flames. A Predaplant we've already got. Gwenethard, Queen of the Noble Arms. Target a noble knight you control. Equip this from your hand or graveyard. You can only use this once per turn. Equip monster gains 300 attack. Apply the appropriate effect depending on the attribute of the equipped monster. Light, if it would be destroyed by battle or card effects, destroy this instead. Dark, if it battles a monster, you can destroy that monster, then destroy this card. Probably not useful. We're not going to be playing Noble Knights on this series. Mecha Phantom Beast Korkaruda. It is a generic level 7. We can make level 7s easier than all of our other stuff. Tokens can't be destroyed by battle or card effects. If this card is destroyed by your opponent's card and sent to the graveyard, tribute all tokens you control. Target a level 4 or lower Mecha Phantom Beast, special summon it. So yeah, unfortunately only good in Mecha Phantom Beast, even if it is generic, so not going to help us. And our last card? Sidekick. Target one face-up card your opponent controls, equal to the number of Cyberse monsters you control with 2300 original attack. Negate their effects until the end of this turn. You can banish this from your graveyard, target one of your banished Cyberse monsters, and special summon it. Huh. I'd have to look at what we have in the Cyberse deck. This might be useful. I mean, we do have a Decode Talker who is on the art here. So if we make that and we have this, it's a negate. I think we have one of the other Code Talkers that's 2300. But I don't think we make enough of them consistently for this to work. But maybe someday in the future. So nothing all that great, but we're going to change up the deck regardless. Ooh, exciting. The future. Got one more deck before the DiGiorno is done. It's just preheating, so it's not done yet. In fact, I'm gonna go get that started. The worm pile. Have we gotten anything that would really change up the worm pile all that much? The Pendulum deck got a few interesting games. I do think it has potential. Is there a reason we're not playing? Oh, we are playing this. Yeah, just real quick, is there anything... Actually, let's sort by Synchro specifically. I don't think any of these we want. It's a level 2. We're already playing Barong with the Lawbringer. Yeah. Okay, so nothing new on that regard. We have any new spells or traps? I think traps specifically is what I want to look at. See if there's anything better than what we've got. Back to the front, we probably don't. Yeah. We'll throw that in. For fun! Okay. So this is 16.9 then. It's good enough. Actually, one second. Tenyi? Didn't we get... No, we already got this in here. We already got that. Yeah, we've got all those. We got that. Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to be back to this. Give me a second. I'm going to go put the pizza in. I'm going to play another minute of ads. Yet again, you know, you could subscribe or just use the restroom. It'll only be a minute. It'll be very short. We make it 16.91 next time? No, we just crank up the dot afterwards every time we change it. If you're new, the first number is which deck this is. Like if we build an entirely new deck, then that's the first number. So this is the 16th deck we've tried, and then the second number is every time we make a change to it. So 16th deck we've tried, and we've made 9 changes to it since we've started it. But yeah, I'm gonna play another minute. We'll be back shortly. While I'm gone, what's your favorite cereal, chat? Do you find yourself still eating cereal? I'm a big fan of Golden Grams myself. Sorry about the wait there, chat. Getting into the plastic pizza bag was an ordeal. Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Honeycombs with chocolate milk. I'm feeling kind of bad. I can't support. Ah, that's fine. Don't worry about it. Have a good one, KME. Pardon me. Anytime 10 to 60 minutes before. Okay. This is my acid reducing medicine. I get bad heartburn when I eat pizza. Eat it before I eat. It should be about 20 minutes, chat. And it'll be done. Okay. Alright, chat. It feels like it's been... Okay, not chat. Alright, Legos. It feels like it's been an eternity, but we're finally back to the worm pile, which is probably our best... Oh, 1 second. My leg hurts suddenly. Did I do something? Ugh. I got these new socks. They might be a bit tight. Okay. Alright, Legos, it feels like it's been an eternity, but we're finally returning to the worm pile. Chen Ying Turbo, probably our best deck. We haven't gotten anything else that changes it in the intervening time. I think it's still mostly up to date. The only small addition we made was adding Magic Cylinder. Now, does Magic Cylinder help our strategy? No. Is there any synergy? No. In fact, it makes the deck 42 cards, so it's slightly less productive. But it is very funny, and if any deck can play it, it's the deck we have that's already probably the best. It's between this and the stun pile, and I only play the stun pile when I'm, like, tired. And I'm not tired yet, so let's take this and jump on in to see how it does. New worm deck. Yeah, it feels like I bumped my leg into something. It's weird, it's like not on the muscle or like anywhere where the veins are at. It's like on the front of the leg where it's all like bony. But there's no like bruise or anything there. I don't know what's up. We will go ahead, yeah. Pride and Soul. We'll add these sleeves. Alright, first duel with the worm deck, and we're going second, which is not great. I mean, we do have 2 going second cards, which could help us out. We have the Snake Eyes spell, and we have Lightning Storm. Both excellent additions. But this is gold, which means, you know, we could be in for a scare. Assuming it loads, we might be lost in the Hypnosis dimension again. We might be trying, you know, Konami may be trying... Nope, nope, communication timed out. All right. But there was no response. That count as a loss? It did. Why did this count as a loss? I don't understand. A game server error has occurred. Check your device's signal and restart the game. Huh. Never seen that before. No opponents were found. I'm pretty sure my signal's good because chat's still here. Chat, you're still here, right? Or am I streaming to no one now? Have I been lost in a void? Abandoned by... Oh no, there they are. Nope, smile. Okay, weird. I don't know what's going on. I guess I'll restart it. Close the game, open the game. Close the game, open the game. Then I close the game, and then I open the game. We never existed in the first place. You think that's chat you're talking to? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's searching for an opponent, chat, and it ain't finding it. Okay, it took a little longer than normal, but we are in a duel, or at least it's trying to set up. We got this far last time. The question is, will it load? Everyone's favorite game show. I'm trying to think of like what kind of gameplay Will It Load has, and almost everything is like highly inappropriate. Oops, all traps. And one monster that requires us to have a worm. Yeah, this is about as bad as it gets, I think. Our only hope is that Dudu Osan, I was about to say, our only hope is that they summon a really big, like, 8,000 attack monster that, that doesn't have a negate or whatever and attacks into it, but it's literally the worst possible situation. We're against the deck that is unaffected by trap cards, and we have all traps. I mean, I guess there's a chance we Lightning Storm. Hello, Sarah. Yeah, Sarah's just unaffected by trap cards. They've got a royal Sarah. Yeah, this is really some doo-doo, I tell you what. Haha! Never give up! Never surrender! Sometimes your opponents will end themselves! I don't care, I'm taking it. I got a Frio card. We count as a game and win a thing, and I get a game in gold. I almost surrendered. I was almost like, it's not worth it. And I was like, no, we'll wait and see what happens, and it paid off. Think this was malice? No. Oh, we only got 11 days left on these. Shit. Alright, since we won a game in gold, we get one of these packs, which we only have 11 days of, so whatever we don't get tonight, we ain't gonna get, unfortunately. I don't feel like we really earned that, so we're gonna pull out of the Gate Guardian pack, which doesn't have anything good anyway. So we'll get this, and then we'll get our Master Pack, see what we got. Who knows? I mean, we do want level 7s. We'll start in this is the Master Pack half. Tribute this card, add 1 Sea Serpent. Special summon Poseidra the Atlantean Dragon from your hand or deck, then all monsters lose 300. I don't get it. It doesn't seem very good. Magical Meltdown. Now all we need is Alistair Invocation and a whole bunch of invoked fusions, and we'll be fine. Heavenly Gate of the Makonko is the Makonko field spell that we can't do anything with. DD Cerberus is useless, and here's the stuff from the actual pack. Labyrinth Heavy Tank. It's a level 7 that we can normal without tributing. So, you know, maybe in the Pendulum deck or something. Can't attack the turn it's normal summoned. During your main phase, you can place 1 of the Sangas or whatever in your spell trap zone as a continuous. Then if you control Labyrinth Wall, you can destroy 1 card. Probably not worth it. But there's a Suijin, which we already had. There's a Sangha, which we didn't have, and we get 1 SR. Will it perhaps be the fusion that takes Suijin and Sangha? No. No, it's Divine Scorpion Beast of Serket, which takes a Serket monster and a monster with 2,500 or less. And if this card is summoned at the start of the dam, it doesn't matter. We're never making this. We can't make it. Let's just go ahead and get our Master Pack. It don't matter. None of this matters. Alright, we're master, we're packing, we're picking some of that action. I'm opening up some cards, assuming it will load right. It doesn't seem to want to load right. This is a new experience that we've got before. You know, we've had several situations. Famously one where I couldn't connect to duelists. Couldn't get into the duel screen. Okay, there we go. Okay, it finally loaded. I like to believe it was charging up an especially good card for us. We're gonna get something that changes the game entirely. But not that. That's a Cardian that we already have. That's a double-headed Anger Knuckler, which we already have and can't use. That's Amphibious Burgeroth Mark 11. Worm Apocalypse, which we already have. 6-strike Thunder Blast. Remove a Bushido counter to target a monster and destroy it. I guess it's new at least. The Phantom Knights of Mist Claws. Target a banished Phantom Knight and add it to your hand. When your opponent declares a direct attack, and this card is in the graveyard, target any level 4 or lower Phantom Knights in your graveyard, special summon that monster, and if you do, special summon this monster as a normal monster with the same level, but has 0 attack, 0 defense, it is not treated as a trap. Banish it when it leaves the field. That's a lot of a text. That's a lot of text for a card that does nothing. Then we got Malefic Cyber End Dragon. Now all I need is Cyber End Dragon. And then I'd have a 4,000 beater as long as I have a field spell. And our last card, Gagaku Punk Crash Beat. If your opponent activates a card or effect that targets your punk monster, you can target a card your opponent controls and destroy it. Use each effect once per turn. If this card in the owner's spell trap zone is destroyed, you can activate this effect. Your opponent cannot target punks with card effects and they can't be destroyed. Alright, so pretty much nothing. I don't think any of these are going to be useful except for maybe Cyber End Dragon, maybe, but we need something oddly specific. It wasn't charging up shit. It was charging up literal shit. Let's just get back. It's fine. I didn't earn these anyway. We didn't even play a duel. One gate pack, one master pack. Hey, give me 1 second, chat. Let me see how long that took. How much do we have left on our pizza? Should I start another duel? I got 5 minutes. 5 minutes is probably fine. Alright, I've got a frozen pizza in the oven. It'll be done in about 4 minutes. So we gotta wrap up this duel really quickly. We're going second, but I'm going to assume that my opponent either instantly surrenders or they set one card pass. And then as soon as we show that we can do anything, they will surrender. At least that's assuming that it connects at all. The Konami servers seem to be under attack. Perhaps they've been hit by some kind of internet tariff? Do those exist? Perhaps they could. Nope, the communication timed out. Let's try again. Okay, we loading up. We probably have even less time for our pizza. We still lose the coin toss. Our opponent's name is No Life Sim, which seems weird. You would think if he was a no-lifer, he would be at a higher rank. You know, if you devote your entire life to doing stuff. Okay, we got a garbage hand. Although I think this is this the one that's send a worm from your deck to your graveyard. Then you can add a Tenyi. Yeah, it searches a Tenyi, and it's Elf Note. I believe this is the... Oh, I'm sorry. This is not a no-life simulator. This is No Life Slim. I missed the L there before. Okay, so this might be a fast duel in the opposite way. In that, like, as soon as they make Barone and something else, I'm probably just going to surrender. Because they could be comboing for a while here. Did they just tribute that? That's unusual. They don't usually do that, right? But yeah, as soon as they make more stuff that I can shake a stick at, I'm going to get out. You know, I've only got so much to shake with this stick. Wait, that's not the normal trap, is it? Target one face-up monster you control, move it to another zone. When your opponent activates a spell trap, while you control 3 elf notes, you can negate that effect. And if you control a synchro, destroy it. Yeah, that's not the, like, Omni-negate one. Oh, Heavenly Dragon Cycle. That one's actually good. Okay, tribute 1 worm, add 1 worm from your deck to your hand with a different type. Okay, okay. Hold on, hold on. Send 1 from your deck to the graveyard, then if you turn a non-effect. Okay, so this just goes to the graveyard. We'll wait. We'll wait on that. No, we won't. Oops. Yeah, we'll just deck thin now because we don't want to draw it next time. Plus, who knows? Maybe they'll ash it. Sure, buddy, go right ahead. Okay, I'm gonna set this. I'm going to set this. I'm gonna set one of these. You may go. I want to have some defense. But whatever we summon out, we can tribute during our turn. I want to potentially fill up our graveyard with a whole bunch of Yang Zings. And then we can use this to search the... what's it called? The Nemesis. Protoss. Oh, this gets... oh, we could have gotten... fuck. I was thinking Protoss. I was like, that's the only one we can search. The big arch nemesis. I forgot we could just get Chen Ying. I mean, we don't have any way to trigger Chen Ying, so maybe this is better. Yeah, this is tribute a worm, and then add a worm from your deck to your hand. Yeah, now they're getting another one. And because they tribute summoned it, I can't Lost Wind. Okay, there's the good one. Fortunately, they're using it just as like an extender. Alright, she's here. Let's go ahead and stop that. I don't want you to get more elf notes. You can't stop it. You don't have 3 elf notes. That's what I'm trying to stop you from getting to. Wait, every elf note is a different attribute? Oh. Raigeki, you think that will stop me? Yes. No! Called by! Okay, well, I guess we make Chenying next turn. Okay, well, now I can't do anything. So, let me go get my pizza out of the oven before it burns. My pizza still needs some time. Oh, hey, Inspector Border. Doot-doot-doot-doot. Fortunately, they could just negate that. Or just attack over it with any of their... Yeah, we need to go for the Chenying. So, we normal summon this. We send it off. Oh wait, is this any face-up card? Then if you control a synchro monster. Okay, don't do anything. Yeah. Long one. It's been such a long one. Going all in, buddy. Attack mode. And a token. Maybe I should have summoned in defense just in case. Let's go. Allow me to introduce the Supreme Sovereign. Take 1200. There we go. So we at least got something. 31. Oh, so they can tag out. I wonder why they didn't earlier. Yep. Does one of these protect them from... Except to attack that monster. Yeah, nothing seems to have protection. Droplet. Droplet on the defense position monster. I see. Ouchie wah. Alright. Yeah, they can just shuffle these back and forth. And unfortunately, they gave him a thing that's like, revive from the graveyard, dodge out of removal, and have a non-targeting negate all at the same time. Oh, wait, it doesn't. I keep thinking it does, because when you play against, like, a competent deck that makes, like, the synchros, then it does. But here it doesn't do anything because they don't have a synchro monster. So Chen Ying's still here. The question is, what can they do against Chen Ying? They got all these big level 6s. They summoning Regina. Then you get another one from the deck. Now they got all 3, so they can negate my spell traps. They finally got a Tuna. There's a couple level 7s that screw me over. Black Rose Moonlight Dragon comes to mind. That ain't Black Rose Moonlight. I do get my Lost Wind back. Yes. Return to me. And reduce of the levels. Okay. I just gotta hope something they do banishes something. Or maybe they pop this back row and then because it, like, if it would leave the field, it gets banished. If they can banish something this turn after they've already used this, then I can get rid of this and something in their graveyard. Now they get in the spell. They're gonna teach me how to spell. Little monster zone can't be destroyed by card effects. Yeah. Damn. Damn. Let's just see if we can get rid of this synchro monster, shall we? Special summon, okay. Oh, I can't attack except to attack the card in the middle zone, can't I? Huh? Trishula? No, Junura. I don't even know what the fuck this thing does. Ah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try to stop that. Unfortunately, I think I'm cooked either way. Yeah, that's unfortunate because if they send off... Yeah, if they negate the Lost Wind, then this is just negated anyway. And so the fact that this leaves doesn't even do anything. No target, everything's negated. Is it negated permanently? Yeah. No, we just go to attack. Unfortunately, it's just a modern archetype versus an old archetype. And this don't help me. I did several damage, I fought hard, and hopefully I didn't burn my pizza in the process. But we're probably dead here. Only time will tell. Alright, the good news, everyone, is that my pizza is a little dark, but it's not burned. The pizza is still there. Wait, my effects are back? I thought they were all forever. Oh, hello, Medius. Such a pure boy. Okay, so I guess they negated it via the trap. And so his effects were already negated, which means Genora couldn't negate them again. And the trap is permanent, and this one isn't. The problem is they can just negate it again as long as they've got Genora, or as long as they've got a synchro. Yeah, unfortunately, it's just like a modern deck. Even if it's played by someone who doesn't seem to know what they're doing, it's still got, like, easy resource. Wait, what? Nothing? Nothing. Okay. Sure. Yeah, 2,000 more attack. Why not? What can I do in the graveyard? Add one 10E card from my deck to my hand. Sure. Change places! Alright, let's get the good one. Yeah. Can they do this? Okay, they can. I wasn't sure if this was worded in such a way that if you don't have anything on the field, you can't actually do it. But she came back. Do you have a second Genora you'd like to summon? Battle phase. Get out of here. Who would win, chat? A modern rogue archetype or one Shenying? Chungus is giving them an unreasonably hard time. Yeah, seems like it. Okay, they've negated me. Oh? Crystal Wing, no! Yeah, that's probably game. Why did it take them so long to make that? Yep, that outs us. It does like 1 billion damage. We can't save ourselves. We take 3,000 in the next attack. Cheese and crackers. Okay. The Masochist Gold Experience. How did you get into silver? If you understand so little. Just the amount of people. I mean, it's weird because my friend does the same thing and I give him crap for it. He's like, oh, I got on the ladder and then I got nervous and I couldn't remember how to do my combos. And I was like, have you ever practiced in the solo mode? And he's like, I don't play the solo mode. I'm like, why the fuck not? You get gems for it, and that way you can learn the deck inside and out, you know? Beat the solo mode first, and then if you can, then go on the ladder. But trying to figure out how to play the deck when you're on a timer and you're playing a random opponent who's very unpredictable and you don't know what their deck is going to be, like, you're just making it way harder on yourself. It'd be like if you're like, oh, I want to learn how to build a cabinet. You know, I always wanted to do a do-it-yourself carpentry. So the first thing I did was went out in a rainstorm and decided to build it outside while it was raining. Like, why? Why not just sit in your basement and make it or something? Living room? Somewhere inside? That would be better. I cleared the solo mode with the structure deck, and now it's all I know how to play. I mean, you can go back and do it again. You can play the solo mode as much as you want. Meanwhile, I have games in Platinum where people can't even out their own kaiju. Okay, give me a moment. We're gonna do one last ad while I go cut up this pizza. We'll be back. You ain't missing anything. Chat, what's your favorite pizza? Both toppings and which pizza place do you prefer? And now I'm back from outer space. I just walked in to show you some delicious pizza on a plate. Yup, check it out, chat. DiGiorno. Mamma mia. What's a basement? Hashtag Floridian. Alright, Legos, we may not have won that last duel, but we did get pizza, so it's the moral victory that counts. Oh, that's too hot. Oh, I should have waited. Oh. It is delicious, though. Just delicious and very hot. Mm. Okay. We're going second. We don't got anything. We got Trickstar Reincarnation, which is funny. What are you doing here, Cool Tune? Gold? Gold Cool Tune player? Oh boy. Yeah, I'm, as soon as they show that they know what they're doing, I'm out. The thing is, they're taking an awful long time to decide this, which makes me think maybe they don't know. Also, I do have pizza. And yes, that pizza is exceptionally hot. Maybe I should wait to eat it. But I'm not gonna overlook a chance to eat some pizza. Yeah, check out my hand and be confused. Wait, did they not look at my hand? Oh no, it's when it's sent to the graveyard, I forgot. Okay, they seem to know what they're doing, even if they're playing a little slow, which is the worst of both worlds, so there you go. Get out of gold, buddy. Do you think they had an Egyptian god in their deck, chat? No. Pretty solid. Why are you in gold? I'm on a challenge run. I can only play with packs that I pull out of the master packs. I'm not allowed to craft cards. I'm not allowed to open any of the structure decks. And I can only pull a master pack when I win a game on the ladder. Perhaps this whole talking and eating food thing at the same time wasn't a good idea. Perulia. I see. Yeah, I could Chen Ying, but I would have to give up so many things. And I don't want to do that, chat. Let's just try this. Art Mage, I see. Hello, Medius. How are you? Yep, that's a nice normal summon that you aren't allowed to have. It sucks to lose this, but hopefully I'll draw another worm, and then I'll be able to do something. Oh. This is an Art Mage. This is Elf Note, and they're just using this to get Medius, because Medius can get any Power Patron. I was really hoping that would stop their turn. It does not. And what's worse, they're playing around Mirror Force, chat. Is that Barone to floor? Yep. What are you doing in gold? Get out of there. Rank up. Have fun. Yep, the one. If only they did Fuelos, I would have been fine. A high-stakes duel, but not for us. We've been on a losing streak, even though we're playing our best deck. But that's because, for whatever reason, Gold 5 seems to be full of people playing Elf Note and Cool Tune, which is weird because that's what Diamond is full of. I guess I haven't run into Branded yet. Alright, we got Lawbringer. This is like our best go second card. We got this, which is useless unless we draw Yang Zing. These two are alright, although this one requires me to discard, and I ain't much for discarding. Okay, they special summoned. For a second I thought they normal summoned the Terror Top, and I was like, why? They do only have 10 cards in their extra deck. Could be Radiant Typhoon, possibly. Could also be Argo Stars. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking they're playing the Argo Stars list. Could be Salad also. True. These do make Mirage Stalio. I've been seeing that a lot more. No. It's Speedroid. They're actually summoning the Speedroid Tuner. They ain't making an Ixie. They're just playing Speedroid with 10 cards in the extra deck. All those other Speedroids, you know, they're just for show. Oh, you get to add a card. Fuelos? Yeah, you want a Fuelos? Enjoy a Fuelos. And now you can make a 7. What would that 7 be? Gotta go fast. That is unfortunate because we could summon the Lawbreaker. If this card is summoned, you can have each player send 1 card. Until the end of the turn, its attack becomes 0 and negate its attacks. Yeah. So it's like, if we summon this, they can just negate the effect. And there's not much we can do about it. Unless we get the monster. No, it's better to save it. I mean, we could just special summon it and at least bait it out. Okay, so let's get rid of those back row. All the spell traps. 2 in perms. That's twice as many, chat. Go Lawbringer. Because I'm a Lawbringer. And I'll try to use the effect. They have allowed the effect, which is not going to turn out well for them. Oh, wait, I have to be summoned out of the extra deck. For some reason, I thought it was any special summoned monster. And then we use Malong, and we bounce it back. Battle phase. Oh? Hold up now. What kind of giggling you got there, buddy? Am I gonna get hit by the Manko? You got a Manko for me? They added, oh yeah, they added a Fuelos. 2,000. Okay, we got Dinomicious. We got a Lost Wind. Your move, holy man. What can you do? The question is, which of these do we discard for the Dino-Mishis? On the one hand, we have a lot of Yang Zings in our deck. Normal summoning any of them turns this on. On the other hand, if we draw any of our things, or if we draw specifically the Sword Soul guy that requires a worm, I guess it doesn't matter because they didn't put anything face up. Oh hey, Chaos Mirage. That's a neat one. You could target one light or dark monster that's banished, summon it. Do I have a level 12 in this deck? I don't. I think I still summon this just to have something. Just to get more attack on board. Because you gotta put pressure. Wait, what can I make? It's just a link, right? Yeah, it's just links. Okay, we'll battle. Hopefully this isn't the Menko. Why would you set it? Because you could summon it. Okay, it's just the Perulio. Or the Foolos, I should say. Put him on the clock. I got something else they could do. I think that was an attack trigger. Menko's the one I'm thinking of, right? It's like the level 4 Speedroid. It is like when your opponent declares an attack, summon it, and then shift everything to defense. I think that's what they have, although it did seem like it gave them priority in the end phase. So it could just be a second Foolos. Okay, at this point, I think what we discard is the 9 pillars. Yeah, we'll allow that. They've only got 9 cards left in the Ixie, or the Synchro deck. The extra deck. What? I guess it could have Ixies or Synchros. Okay, we'll allow them to bring that back. We'll allow them to make whatever Synchro they want. And then we will hit it with the Dino-Mishis, and we're going to discard the 9 pillars, because this is a tuner. Oh, this is also a tuner. Fuck. I was like, together, they can make the 1000-degree knife, except they can't, because tuners. We could wait for the link too. A level 8. Is there any level 8 that I'm really scared of? Most of them don't have over 3000. Uh-oh. That could be dangerous. Wait, no, it's Colonel Clackers who's dangerous. You actually don't want that one in your hand most of the time. Kite Drake? Yeah. Or we can just negate Kite Drake. Destroy all other cards on the field. Sorry, buddy. Your wind is lost. Boo. And now you're only 15. Yeah, this is especially brutal against Speedroids because they're a wind deck. If they lose their wind, they have nothing else they can do. If this card is sent to the graveyard by an opponent's card, add a Speedroid. Does that count by battle? I'm just going to be destroying it by battle. Okay. It includes battle, I see. Ooh, a mystery shell. What does this say if you control no effect monsters? Do I have a level 8? I do, it just sucks. And what is this? If this card is used as synchro material, target cards your opponent controls up to the other monsters used and banish them. Okay, so I got banished the back row. I think I still want to do that. Even though it'll technically be less damage, it'll be more safe. So go ahead and get that. Speed drift. Okay, they can't do anything with that. Battle phase. They do get a search. I don't have a level 9, unfortunately, so I can't do anything with all these 8s. Could have won by banishing the Kite Drake. Yeah, but we didn't know that at the time, right? Like, if that back row had been like a mirror force or something, then we would have been dead. And it's not as though the chances of it being mirror force are 0 in a deck like this. Oh, with the paleo. Gotcha. Yeah, I am dumb. It's the pizza. I got pizza on the brain, chat. It's the problem that, like, I'm still thinking... See, there's a different mindset you need for closing the duel versus surviving in the duel. I'm still in the mindset of like, okay, I don't need to use this because I can get rid of their other stuff. Like, I can get rid of the monster by battle. Why use a removal when you have battle to get rid of it? And it's like, because you can kill them. It's like, oh yeah. I guess it is worth it to go like -2 if it wins. Okay, they summon the Takatomborg. They get something else. It's a red-eyed dice. Red-eyed dice is doing what? Making it level 6? Okay. Let's try it here and hope this works. Do you have a way to get another tuner on the field? Oh no, it's Colonel Clackers! And they've got this! They can pendulum summon. Shit! Ah, fuck. Ah, shit. We do get the Lost Wind back. It's not over. They can get rid of the Lawbreaker, but they can't get rid of Athena. Well, what can they make as a level 8? Target 1, reduce its level. 4, 5, 6? Oh. I think they can make plane number 2, and then that brings back the high speed. No, the high speed roid is in the extra deck. Or it's banished or something. No, it's in the extra deck because I bounced it. Oh, they do have Rubber Band Shooter. Alright, let's see if they can figure out the proper way to resolve this. Okay, that goes to the graveyard. What was the other one? They got another Takatomborg. I believe they've already used that, though. Get it for next turn. Although, as it stands, there won't be a next turn unless they find a way to get to exactly Crystal Wing. No, even then I think we got it. They're not even attacking. They're like, forget it. Oh, okay. Well, we messed up. They gave us a run for our money, but fortunately, we still managed to do it. 28 over 1,000. Take us home. Whew. That was a close one. Was that a rank up? I forget. No, it wasn't. But it's still a winning gold. Yeah, the thing was, I was trying to think, like, if they got into Crystal Wing, they could beat over the Light Sworn, which has 2,800 attack. But then once it got back to our turn, we could just hit it with the Lost Wind, so it's negated forever. Then attack over for 2,000, but it wouldn't have killed them. It really depends on if what else we drew. No, we had the 2,000, so we would have won. We got to see our top deck, and we would have won. I think the only thing that got them out of that is if they somehow made Baronne de Fleur. Which, I wonder if they even had. Because Baronne de Fleur could pop the back row before we could use it. No, they didn't. Dice roll battle. Only 2, chat. 3 is too bricky. If they kept the level 7 in addition to the Crystal Wing, we wouldn't have been able to Lost Wind. Crystal Wing is only when your opponent targets a monster using a monster effect. We can target it with spell traps just fine. Yeah, also, they are playing the glider, but they aren't playing the level 10 or the 12 or whatever, so they couldn't actually do anything. Okay. I thought we had more packs. Is it just 3? Okay, we beat the Speedroids, so we're opening the Starving Venom pack, because those are from the same anime, and there's no Synchro pack to open. So this is our bonus gold win pack. I guess we'll start in the Master Havoc half. Egg. 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 We won't be playing the egg. We got, ooh, Moko. This thing is an absolute menace in the lower tiers. Flip, draw a card. During your main phase, flip it face down. This card cannot be destroyed by battle. So we can set it, When it flips up, we draw a card, and then every turn we just flip it back face down, and they have to have some kind of monster removal to use on it, or some kind of effect negation. Obviously, against something like an Elf Note, this isn't going to do a whole lot, but anything slower like that Speedroid deck, and this is just drawing us advantage over and over again. I'm not sure if it's worth it in the Worm deck, because it doesn't have any synergy, but I'll absolutely put this into the Stun deck. Pac-Man support, exactly. Acid Trap Hole, another Magician's Navigation, I think we got like 4 of those, and then here's the actual pack, which is a card we already have. Ooh, Predaplant Biblisp. This is one of the better ones. If this card is sent to the graveyard by any means, add a Predaplant from your deck to your hand, except a copy of it. If a monster with a Predator counter is on the field, you can summon this from your graveyard, but banish it when it leaves the field. Yeah, we do have a pretty decent Predaplant package. I'll have to look back at that, see how our other fusion support is going, but that might be something we look into next. Now that we have this, it makes everything searchable. And now we've got 2 of them. Will we get a 3rd one? No, but we got Predaplanting, which is almost as good. Send a Predaplant from your deck to the graveyard. Place a Predator counter on each monster on the field, and if you do, those monsters that are level 2 become level 1. Sorry, level 2 or higher. Basically, it should just say all those monsters become level 1 if they weren't already. I don't know why you need to be like, they have to be level 2 or... They're level 1. If they're level 1, they're also level 1. If you fusion summon a dark monster while this is in the graveyard, you can banish it, target a card on the field, and destroy it. The important part about this is just it foolishes a Predaplant for cost. And if this card is sent to the graveyard, it doesn't have to say where it's sent by. So we've got 2 of these that search when they go to the graveyard, and a card that sends it to graveyard for cost, and can also disrupt, like, Synchro and Ixie decks by making everything on the field suddenly become level 1. So, very good pickups. Next time we'll have to look into the Predaplant deck and see what we can do. For now, though, we do get 1 more Master Pack, so let's crack that and see what it's got in store for us. Ooh, another UR? Is this our chance at Fenrir? I keep saying Fenrir like it's going to happen. Maybe one day. We got a Blackwing we've already got. We got Crystal Dragon, which is not even all that good. Ugh. We've got Submarine Tour Ride. It's like a creature, but also a submarine, and there's dinosaurs inside. It's like a cartoon. It is also a dinosaur type, level 6, 2200. The first normal monster you control that would be destroyed by battle each turn is not. Control a normal monster, you can special summon this from your hand. I do not think that's worth it, even in the normal monster deck, at least not right now. I do also know that we have, like, the Angel Trumpeter, the level 4 normal plant monster that's a tuner. So together, those 2 make Chenying, so that's a possibility. But putting 2 non-worms into the worm pile doesn't seem worth it. But maybe one of these days. Then we got a Morphtronic card we already got. We've got an RB card, which is really neat. Watch the RB ladder climb. But it's not going to be useful unless we get the link. We got Skilled Blue Magician. Each time a spell is activated, put a spell counter on it. Tribute it with 3 spell counters to summon Gaia the Fierce Knight. You can banish this from your graveyard, target a card, and put a spell counter on it. Awful, dreadful, terrible. We got a Chronomaly we already have, and Fenrir? This is the second UR we've gotten tonight, and it's also something we already have. Now, to be fair, having 2 of these, along with some of the other stuff, almost makes this worth it. The problem is, right, in order to make this work, you need to have Warzone, which I believe is a UR, and you need to have all the other Ryuge monsters. I'll have to look into it. Maybe I'm not even going to bother reading it, but maybe someday we can do something. Now that we got 2 of these, who knows? Let's just get back on the ladder and try to get 1 more win before the end of the night. Preda pack, 1 master pack. It's a free body like the Tenyis. Yeah, but we aren't playing the Tenyis for the free bodies. We're playing them because normal monsters and also worms. Yeah, I mean, it's a free level 4. Hey, we managed to win a coin toss. Just like Mom always wanted. It's like that song from Leonard Skinner, where they talk about Mama be like, win coin tosses, and then also don't let your opponents quit on you. Don't let them cut out. It's going to be a bad time. This isn't going to load, is it? They have sabotaged me as soon as they lost the coin toss. A sad state of affairs, if ever there was one. Someone went for a honk. Silver Star. Critter, you got a personalized message for Silver Star? Ah, thank you, Critter. Oh, and another one. A second one. An even bigger message. Ah. Ooh, big one. Okay, we're winning the coin toss. We're doing it in the straights. It's just like Mama always wanted. She told me when I was little, you win those coin tosses. You go out there and you be the world that the world wants you to be. We're up against someone whose name is Trap Tricks, and then something else, and we've got the worst hand imaginable. This hand does nothing. I guess it's technically one negate, but I'm not looking forward to it. If they got Trap Tricks, this ain't gonna be all that useful. Evenly matched for 2. I feel like the negate is better. We will keep that. Yeah, and it is just Trap Tricks. Now, Trap Tricks, unaffected by traps, but I can just use Subversion on them. Yeah, unfortunately, they do that, and then they bring back the Myrmillow, and the Myrmillow destroys the face down, so maybe I should have kept the monster. I mean, their name is Trap Tricks, after all. You're affected. You can't fire me, I quit. But it came back for all the good that it'll do. And if I summon any monster, they can just flip it face down. Claudia. Target one trap. Yep, they just bring it back. Another one. Yeah, I ain't winning this one. It's a damn shame. Let's see. 429. Stool 10, 58. Loss 629. What genre is that? We're gonna try to go first again, folks. I feel like we haven't made that many Chenyings today. Our Chenying meter is far lower than it normally is. Maybe things will change up this time? No. No, I don't think they will. Decisions. No, I don't think there's a decision. I think we, Suni? Hello there. 9 pillars. Lost wind. Come at me, bro. I'm ripped. That's 2 disruptions. We could have Thunder King and Floodgate plus the disruption. But I felt like we had to use this while we had the chance. Yeah. Yeah, go ahead. Gazelle, the king of mythical fuckers. Sure. I'm basically just waiting until they get the Chimera fusion and then negating that. Like so. For a second I thought it gave them back, priority, and I was like, oh, red reboot? We getting red rebooted here? Ash Blossom. A darn shame. Now, can they get in the extra deck from here? Triple tack. Draw 2 more cards. It's a pretty good one. Attack a hand's Chimera. To be fair, I suppose gold is where they're best suited. Don't let me down, Bruce. Yep, I will have to use that because I can't risk them getting Thunder King Ryo. Also, they're negated forever, so I can just run them over and then turn off all of their back row, hopefully. Do they have a second one? Gygus in the hand. Now, the only good thing is that this deck doesn't have any good cards. And there's every good card in the deck. Fortunately, this is not a level 3 tuner. But that does still just allow them to get into Jowza. I get my lost wind back. But yeah, now they just have 2 counter traps. And, you know, as I made clear in the Heckahands ladder climb, 2 counter traps in the modern game, not very good. 2 counter traps paired on monsters that can't be destroyed by battle against the Masochist, unstoppable. So let's just go ahead and get out of here. My grandfather's deck has no good cards, Kaiba. I just want to win one more duel. One more duel, please, for the rest of the night. And then I can retire happy, at least for today. Again? You again? Wait. Hold. They don't know what they're doing, chat. We may have what it takes. Is this face up? Target 1 worm you control? Yeah. So, normal summon. And actually, let's see what the heck this is. I don't know why you set Droll, but fine. I have many different types of cards and things and cards with them, so I can make a lot of monsters real fast. Of course, if this is one of the counter traps, they can negate something, which I don't like. Huh? Nightmare Apprentice. Okay. They discard the Godos, they Nightmare Apprentice, they get the Search. Unless they don't feel like it. Then maybe they won't search. And I'll have no good targets for Karma Cut. Oh, there they go. It took them a second. They needed a minute to figure it out, chat. Yaddle. Okay, so you can reveal this card in your hand, shuffle this into the deck, then add. Okay. Let's let them use the effect, chat. Okay, so they got the Spell Trap negate, and now it's banished. Bye! Oh, and the Bruce too? Awesome. I do not want to summon this because I think they have the Monster Negate set, and also I need something. Okay, they're doing the Hidden Heckahands. Sending off that. Gotcha. Yaddle. Setting the Tartaros. draw a card and I discard a card. Hate. Let me tell you how much I have come to hate. Huh? Wait, they didn't summon anything? Okay. Blackout. Get rid of this and this. Alright. Come on, give me a worm. Any worm. That's a worm, baby! Let's discard this. Now the problem is, I cannot activate the effect. What was that, by the way? Okay, it was the mon. So I did need to take out both of those back row. The problem is, without a card in hand, I have no way to trigger the Karma Cut, and thus, no way to trigger the Chen Ying. Banish all monsters on the field except the monster with the highest level. Okay. So we can still do something. In fact, it's probably better to wait for them. Yeah, Longwan finally arrived. Okay, add a Heck-a-Hand spell. They getting hidden again. Codal. This the same damn person? The problem, what level is Chimera? Okay, they got rid of it for me. I've gotta hope that they can't make anything if I do this. Red Rain. Get out of here. Oh wait, even if they can, that's even better, right? Because now this will trigger, and I'm unaffected by all other card effects. Yeah. Sure, I'll summon the Beast Sword Soul. The Abyss Dragon. So, I get a big monster. You die. And what do I get out of the graveyard? I think I get the fucking Chimera Fusion. Yeah, so they can't reuse that. No! No, they sent Lacrima! Don't tell me you can do that now, too! Yeah, they're just activating that for no reason. Okay. I think this is it. I think we finally got the Chen Ying online and we can do the thing. Go forth, Chen Ying. 3,700. Go forth, Abyss Dragon Sword Soul and the... I'm 100 off. I miscounted. I miscounted. I guess I Mr. counted. Fuck. Okay. Okay, we're probably still fine. It's just Heck-a-Hands. It's just Heck-a-Hands. They're just heckin' their hands. What can I say? Using the hidden, they're getting Yaddle. Yaddle, Lori, Yaddle, Lori. Fuck you. Bean Smith, okay, okay. We're fine, we're still fine. That's... Oh, okay. I was like, wait, that's not Lurie. They can reset that, but they can't activate it this turn. Yeah, we do this now. Karma cut. Your karma's just been cut, brother. Shen Ying. Get out of here. What else do I want out of here? You. No, you. Sure. The world's slowest mill deck. Okay, I think we got it. Alright, we were a little premature last time, you know, we fired off without knowing, but this time, for sure, Abyss Dragon Sword Soul, get in for game! Whew, alright. Fortunately, they didn't quite know what they were doing. And we won. That's the important part. We get our final win, we can get our final gold pack, we can open up everything. It's opening packs for the rest of the evening. That was win number, or duel number 1060, win number 430. I think the Predaplant cards will ever be used. I can hope. Alright, first things first. Let's open up the rest of our legacy packs for the night. Ooh, we got a UR maybe? Possibly? Yes, it is a UR, and a new one, Dragon Gate. 2 level 6s, but you can summon this by using a rank 3 or lower monster you control. Can't be used as material for an Ixie summon the turn it was Ixie summoned. Once per turn, you can activate this effect for the rest of this turn. This card can attack all monsters your opponent controls once each. Also detach any number of materials from this card, and it gains 1,000 for each type detached, and any monster your opponent controls loses that much. Yeah, if we ever go on like a rank 1, 2, or 3 style deck, which I mean, we do have some Sprite stuff, we do have some Lyrilusk stuff, so that might happen. This is something you can slap down, and then if they have multiple monsters, you can kind of get a cheesy OTK, where you go 2,000 into like 4 things. We also got Mask of the Remnants. When this is activated, shuffle it into the deck. When this card is equipped to a monster by the effect of Mass Beast Des Garudis, take control of that monster. Weird. It's a weird card. We also got Reaper on the Nightmare. Takes a Spirit Reaper and a Nightmare Horse. Can't be destroyed by battle. Destroyed if it's targeted by a spell, trap, or monster effect. It can attack directly, and if it does, your opponent discards a card. So it's just Spirit Reaper but it can attack directly. Not terrible, but probably not good in this modern day. We also got Genomics Fighter. Level 6 tuner with 2200 attack. You can normal summon this without tributing, but its attack is halved, its level becomes 3. Once per turn, declare a monster type. If this card is used as a synchro monster this turn, treat this card and the other materials as monster type for that synchro summon. If you activate this effect, you cannot normal or special summon for the rest of the turn except for monsters with the declared type. Huh. I thought most of the psychic stuff was used to make psychic, so I'm not sure what you would want to change that for. We got Commander of the Swords, normal trap. When your opponent draws for their normal draw in their draw phase, they reveal the cards they drew, and then if any is a spell trap, apply one of these effects. Discard all cards they drew, destroy a spell trap card they control. So, if they draw a spell trap, you activate this. No, you activate this when they draw, and if it's a spell trap, then you might get MST, or Drastic Drop-Off. Two cards that aren't really all that good in their own right. We've also got Skull Knight. It has no effect. Spear Cretin we already had. Most of these. Mind Golem is new. When this card is destroyed by battle, inflict 500 damage. Very slow burn. We got Chakra Archer. Once per turn, you can target a spell trap on the field and destroy it. If this wasn't a level 6, that might be kind of useful, but it is a level 6. Weather. A spirit that controls the rain and is capable of summoning hurricanes to blow enemies away. Whether he can or not, who can say? Smile. Gust Fan. A wind monster equipped with this gains 400 attack. Terrible. Dreadful. Kishodo Spirit. Monsters on your side of the field cannot be destroyed by battle if the monster's attacks are equal. Very good in the mirror match, I suppose? And Turning of the World. This card can be used to ritual summon Queen Oblivion or Demise Armageddon from your hand or deck by attributing ritual monsters from your hand whose levels exceed. Yeah, we still need a lot to make those work. So nothing too great. Got another level 3. Maybe that's good for a rank 3 with, what's his name? Rescue Rabbit, because it's like a normal monster. Everything else, probably Garbo. Let's go for our gold pack. Alright, our final gold pack sees us dipping into the Ryziel packs, which I don't think is going to be especially good. They're not really generic. We don't have a lot of rank 4s. Maybe we can get a rank 4, but then we wouldn't be able to build it very well. It's in the Master Pack half, so let's just start over on this side. Ixie Reborn, we already have. A Black Ship of Corn, we already have. Ixie Revenge Shuffle, we already have. And another Ixie Reborn. So terrible, dreadful. What's in this half? Reptilian Lamia. Level 2 Reptile Tuner. If this card is in your hand and all monsters are reptiles, you can target a face-up card your opponent controls, change its attack to 0. If you do, special summon this card, then take damage equal to that monster's original attack. If this card is sent to the graveyard as synchro material, target 2 monsters, change their attack to 0. You can only use 1 effect per turn. Very unfortunate. If it weren't for that, this would probably be playable in like a very janky Reptilian deck. I mean, if you want to play Reptilians, you still probably play this, but the fact that, like, it can either special summon itself or make their attack 0, but it can't do either. Or can't do both. Just a shame. Just a darn shame. Another mutant card. Digusto Falcos, which takes specifically Gusto monsters, and when it's synchro summoned, Gustos gain 600 attack. Terrible. Okay, what's this? Is it super rare Fenrir? No. But it is Black Dragon Collapse Serpent, which is kind of crazy for the Chaos deck, especially since I think we already have the White Dragon Wyver Burster, if I'm not mistaken. So, cannot be normal summoned or set, must be special summoned by banishing a light monster from the graveyard. If it's sent to the graveyard, add a White Dragon. And then the White Dragon can summon itself by banishing a dark, and if it goes to the graveyard, you add the other one. Obviously, I think we only have one of each, but one summoning the other one is decent if we ever get some kind of dragon pile together. I'm just not sure exactly what we could do with that. But who knows? We'll look into the future. I'll take this moment to remind you, actually, as I'm going to get our last Master Pack, that if you like this show and you want to join the community, you can join my Patreon for $2. I mean, you can pay more if you want. I'm going the wrong way. You can pay more if you want, obviously, but $2 is the minimum. And if you join, you get on my Discord. And the Discord, there's a nice gentleman there named Corpco who compiles all of the cards that I get from the Masochist and makes a big list of them. And there are people like brewing different builds and stuff like that, giving me ideas of what to do. So you could join that yourself if you're interested in trying to build with what I've got. I'm always interested in new ideas. Anyway, we got Draco Ascension, which I can't even tell what's going on here. Is this a Metaphys card? Once per turn, you can tribute a dragon that has a level, summon a worm with the same level as the tributed monster, and if you do, Any monster destroyed by battle with that monster is shuffled into the deck instead. I mean, it does mention worms, but I would also need dragons to search the worms. And unfortunately, Longwan is a level 6, so... I mean, I guess no. I'm like, do I play the one Bestial I have, the Soronir, and this in case I get both? And the answer is no, of course not. That would be silly. Then we got an Ancient Gear Hunting Hound. Armored Dragon Ritual. Can summon Knight of Armored Dragon. I'm not even familiar with this. Must also tribute whose levels equal 4 or more. During your main phase, except the turn this card was sent to the graveyard, banish monsters from your field equal to 4, banish this from your graveyard, and you can basically ritual summon it back out of the graveyard. It might be neat if I knew what it was, I guess related cards. Oh, it's this thing. This thing, it's just like the ritual version of the Armored Dragon. It summons an Armored Dragon from the deck. It's not worth playing, unfortunately. Swallow's Nest, another good thing for any like Raid Raptor or Lyrilusk pile we might get. Ancient Gear Soldier is a really old Ancient Gear that is not good. It just has the standard effect. X-Saber Palomaro. I know this saw play a little bit. I forget where. I think it might have been in Dragon Ruler lists. Because you could make King of the Feral Imps and then like search this and it was a level 1 tuner. Or maybe I'm getting that mixed up. Either way, it doesn't have a useful effect. It's just a level 1 reptile tuner, which means you can search it with King of the Feral Imps. We also got another Cosmo, and our last card of the night, Reunification of the Cubic Lord. So, not the most productive night, but we had a little fun, and you know, that's the important part. You make a little progress every time. We're probably going to be reset back into silver, but considering how difficult gold has been, that's kind of where we need to be. We need to grind in silver and see what we can do. I think we might start with this next time, or maybe the stun deck, and see if we can grind into silver really quick, because I feel like we haven't made enough progress the last couple weeks. So look forward to that. New episodes every Friday, if somehow you didn't know, 9:30 a.m. Central Time. And, you know, thanks for watching. I appreciate it. Like the video, comment, say thanks to the chat, or Mr. Metal, the editor. They're neat. Alright. 456. That was 10 Legacy, 1 Ryziel, 1 Master Pack, plus Outro. The Tier Cache and the Collapse Serpent are good. Yeah, let me double check. Do I have the White Dragon Wyver Burster? Yes, I do. I have 1 of each. And that might help with a Chaos Pile, if we get a Chaos Pile going. How far are your plans for Fill in the Jank Season 2? The first episode comes out Sunday. So, 2 or 3 days from now, depending on how late it is where you're at. If you're a $5 patron, it'll be out tomorrow. Or I guess later today. Depending on how late again it is. It'll be, what? Less than 12 hours. If you're a $5 patron, you can watch it early on Patreon. It's Saturday, 5 in the morning for me. Yeah, so it'd be 9 hours from now, if you're a patron. And if not, then it'll be a day and 11 hours. Because the episodes always go up about 26 hours beforehand. A day and a few hours. If you are somehow unfamiliar with me, I play Yu-Gi-Oh! Every Tuesday, Thursday, and sometimes Friday. And I also do a little bit of variety. I'm going to be switching over to variety. Playing a little bit of Blasphemous, which is kind of like a Metroidvania where you fight stuff with a big cone on your head. Obviously, if you don't want to stay, you know, I'd appreciate a follow. You can come join me again when we play this next time. There's Blasphemous. Next Thursday, or next Tuesday, I think will the event still be around, chat? I'm switching over Steam, so I can't open up Master Duel. But if the event is still going on, we'll probably play that. I think it ends on Sunday. Okay, we won't play that then. Yeah. I'ma head out. I'm getting sleepy. Fair enough. Enjoy your sleep. Where is... There it is. And let's see. So next Tuesday... Oh, okay. Yeah. So next Tuesday, we'll be learning whatever deck wins the poll for the August ladder climb. Next Thursday, I'll be building it on Master Duel and testing it. And if you want to duel me, that'll be the best chance to do so. Give me one... Oh, patch notes. A new unlockable ending through a completely new quest has been added to the main game. Huh. A completely new area called Mourning and Havoc is now accessible in Custodia. Brotherhood of Silent Sorrow and Echoes of Salt have increased in size and featuring new places to explore. 2 new challenging bosses lurk in the depths of Custodia. A new background has been added to the main menu. Various elements of existing levels have been tweaked. A mysterious figure appears acting as a keeper of the ossuary. A new NPC can be found hidden in the library. The Keymaster guards their entrance. New dialogue have been added. A new unlockable course has been added to the Sacred Sorrows mode. Huh. Weird. Isn't Blasphemous 2 already out? Why are they still updating this one? There we go. Now it fits on the screen. Although it doesn't look right for you all, so give me 1 second. I'll get it fixed up. Because they care for the game. I mean, yeah, they made it pretty good, but there's only so much time in the day, you know? I feel like if they're working on this one, then they probably don't have enough time to work on the other one. You can only do one game at a time. At least most people can. Oh yeah, also, it's one of those things where I was watching back this and editing, and it was like, wow, the audio and the sounds in the background are extremely loud. I'm confused as to why no one ever said, like, oh hey, could you turn down the sound effects? Because I can barely hear you over them. There we go. I forget what happened last time. It's been like a week. We were looking around. We had unlocked a new travel power. I believe we were going to try to go up where we haven't been yet, which is here and here. Although I think we already found out I can't go up here, so it has to be this purple rooftop place. And we've done all the skeletons. I think we've gone over here already. Yeah, because we were just like rotating around. Oh wait, now I remember. We got the thing where we can drop from any amount of height without dying. So now we can explore this big long shaft and this one and then the one way over there. This was a boss room. But the boss is dead now. Okay. Need to take off. Okay, what were these? I wonder why I can only have 3. Protects from poison. I don't need that. I need the blood ledges. What the heck? So rude. Oh, poof. Oh, I can just jump through that. Is that all that was up there? I couldn't quite see very well. Hecka Hands 2? It's like Hecka Hands, but with fundamental differences. Yep, okay. So, what's down here? The chalice of inverted verses has been emptied. Huh? Oh yeah, it's that where I gotta kill some specific people. Oh. I didn't even put it on. It would help if I put on the thing that lets me survive. I mean, I'm not even sure if there's anything down there, but I figure it looks like a bottomless pit. I can survive bottomless pits, I might as well try it out, you know? Damn it. Good thing it didn't drop me on the spikes. Nasal bone of Charles the Artist. The beauty of his work sparked a strong debate within the church. It was commanded that no representation could be more beautiful than life itself. Dryden's collection was confiscated, and he was forgotten. Rude. Where am I? Okay, I'm just down here. Okay, I'm barely out of the way. Hit him with the laser. Okay. Easy, ow. I'm a platform master. No one platforms like me. You think you got a platform? Well, I got a pee. Okay. Well, that's what's down there. I need to go over to that one. Slip sliding away. Going up. Yeah. Get out of here. Get out of here. Real quick. How am I doing on my upgrades? Say Albedo. I've got all of them. Do I have any more of the Quicksilver? It's a quest item, right? I do. Okay, so I can go talk to that guy with the weird thing coming out of his chest real quick. Hello, how's it going? I need 21. I'm not even close. Something you don't see every day, chat. At least I hope not. Turning this nose while I'm here. Who knows, maybe they'll give me 10,000 souls. Oh. Well, they gave me like 1,000.
Bones, thank bring the bones.
Yeah, I know, bring the bones, yada yada. Okay, back where I was. The Library of Negated Words, I believe, is the closest. Yeah. Just gotta go up and over. And not step on the books, because if you step on the books, it makes the ghosts mad, chat. Sometimes you can't help it. You ever get the desire to just step on a book? Yeah, we going the right way. Oh, people. Oh no, please don't stick me in the wall. Okay. For a second I thought I was stuck in a wall. Got him. Okay. So the door closes behind me, and it doesn't look like there's anything here even if I do fall. So we're probably good. The next place I have to try is... oh, well, back near the center. Go back to Albero, I suppose. Hop. Okay, where's the door for this? Oh, it's not that far. Okay. Yep, I do have to go around. I do have the right thing on, right? Yeah. The linen of golden thread. Gotcha. No, nothing in there. Oh, I needed the... I think I've already been over there. The Navicular of Kangaroo Johnson. Kanghu the Murderer. Although clumsy, took advantage of his cheerful and jovial demeanor to trick merchants and clergymen with the intent of killing them and stealing their belongings. Interesting. I thought he was a streamer. I believe there were some bottomless pits over here as well. Yep, might as well while I'm down here. Explore what they've got. You ever been in a bottomless pit before, chat? You fall in a bottomless pit, you die of starvation. There was a boss here once. Oh, I need to put on the poison resistance. I think you die of dehydration first. Well, no, because you can always drink your own salty tears. Oh? A knot of hair. Tangle of hair knotted with strength of 3 broken bonds. A strong knot allows it to be used as a rosary bead, carrying part of the unyielding strength to the wearer. I like to have unwielding strength. What does this want to do? It, protection against lightning. Protect it from contact damage. Give soul when destroying an object. I guess I can finally unequip that. Oops. And it would help if I equipped the thing too. Oh wait, also there's that. I wonder why that's there. I don't get it, chat. What's this here for? Oh, this is pretty strong. I believe it used to take me 2 hits to kill those. Oh, still takes 2 hits. Hee hee. God. You coming back? No? Okay. How do I get up there is the question. Fall from above, maybe? Oh, wait, no. I don't have enough. I gotta kill more things. Now I got enough. Up. Gotcha. And I can switch back to the magical railgun that I enjoy so much. Okay, I already did that. I guess I assume that I'll die if I go down here, but it does have the mist. And the mist seems to imply bottomless pit. Oh. Shortcut. Interesting. Should I try to fall in this room? Can't imagine it would work that way. But it doesn't hurt to try. Plus, I need to grind more souls anyway. Unless someone in the chat wants to tell me I'm wrong. I often say I don't really like spoilers, but if you could save me some time. Get out of here. Okay, so then I need to remove the blood. No, I don't go there. I just land in a different part of this. Okay. Gotcha. You know, it never hurts to check. Unless you're timed. If I find out the final boss is like, oh, yeah, if you could have done it like 5 minutes shorter, you would have gotten the extra bonus ending. But they wouldn't do that, right? Huh. Oh. Down here? I guess I should have known better. I guess I should look on the map before I drop. But there's always a chance that there's like a roof or something that I just wasn't aware of before. Okay. So going down there just gets me into that one chamber. Gotcha. Only get one hit on her. Makes it easy. Oh yeah, we do want to go up and above. Okay, sure. Okay, that just leads me down into the chamber. Forget if I attack these walls. I have now. And I'm pretty sure there was nothing here, but let me just double check and make sure there's nothing for, like, the wood power up. No hidden things. Nope, there's like a roof here. There's literally a roof. At least traveling back down is easy. Yeah, why not? Huh. Not where I thought I'd end up. I passed by a room. I don't know how that worked, but it did. Nothing there, nothing there. Okay. No. Weird. Okay. Might as well go up and check to the right, just to be sure. It's the favorite part of any Metroidvania, just double checking everywhere you've been before. Okay, definitely been there. But I haven't attacked the wall here. Aha! Alright, you get to live this time, wall. But I'm on to your tricks. I've seen your false brethren before. You can't hide from me forever. One of these days, I'll crack you open like an egg, and then we'll see who's who. Yeah, I can't go down from here. Okay. And then I know there's... Oh, you can hit me down there, can you? Oh, you're a wise guy, eh? Yeah, these heal a lot. Yeah, I remember a few bottomless pits up here. This is like bottomless pit central. It's just a matter of finding where they at. Have I never been through here before? Huh. Oh yeah. There's a guy up there ringing bells. He's kind of an asshole. And now he's dead. There we go. Restore health, no. Hacha. Okay. Just slightly out of range. Get out of here. Stupid bird. You made me look bad. Ooga booga booga. You're half the man you used to be. Okay, I've already been through here. I don't know why I keep thinking that's the slide button. Muscle memory from some other game. Oh wait, no, let's do this. And this will just take me back down where I was before. But at least I won't die like I used to. Penitence, not masochism. Yeah, and then this will just bring me down to that area. Almost certainly. Yep. I figured. Is there anywhere else? Oh, yeah, actually up here, now that I'm looking at it. I mean, penitence and masochism go hand in hand. They're both painful most of the time. What is this again? Oh, it's just another one of you. Have I attacked the wall here yet? Ha! And that's the teleport.
return once may your heart.
Oh, I need one more rosary. Okay. What was in here? It was just the one guy who was kneeling, who's dead now. Yeah, I believe if I go up, there were some bottomless pits. Like above this area, but I would need the ability to stand on bloody platforms. Oh wait, I took off the thing that gives me stuff. I need to stop hitting things. I'm like, how else am I gonna get all the money I need? But no, I can save time. Yeah, up here there were bottomless pits. I do want to go to the far end, though. Yeah. Oh, look, nothing. Digital style. I mean, I am clearing out the map, so it counts for something. Let's go ahead. There's like one charm that's supposed to vibrate whenever you're close to a secret. And since I've gotten, it has not worked once. I just haven't found any secrets. Okay. Yeah, we try right here. Aha! Crown of gnawed iron. An engagement ring, forged in iron and blackened from the many times it was cast into the flames. The teeth of 3 jaws lovingly form a miniature crown-like shape. The combination of spite and desire lends its power, increasing fervor generated by the penitent's one attacks. I mean, that's pretty neat. Alright, we've cleared out that area. There's like a chasm here maybe I can do something with. So anything on your mind lately, chat? I don't have a whole lot to talk about. Not going on. It's like I did masochism yesterday, and then I worked on filling the jank, and then I went to bed, and I woke up today. Not masochism. I did the ladder climb yesterday. Stayed up doing art. Worked on the Film the Jank show. Worked on Legend of Lefty. Went to bed. Woke up. Cleaned up the house a little bit. Finished up Film the Jank stuff. The only problem, one of the weird things I'm like realizing is like, as a streamer, it helps to like, you know, there's part of you as a content creator that's like, if I'm not creating content, I'm being lazy. I can't be lazy. I'll never get successful that way. So, like, you don't really want to go out and, like, spend a bunch of time, like, reading books or watching movies or whatever, because it feels like you're not being productive. But then, if you don't have anything to talk about. You kind of need to, like, go out and do things so that you have experiences worth talking about on stream. Either that, or you need a really active chat that's, like, I'm curious to know your opinion on thing. Things are often worthy of opinions. Who amongst you? Now, let's go talk to the footman real quick. A work-life balance is important regardless. Yeah. Oh, I can't talk to him anymore. Weird. It's one of those things that I feel like it's... When you work for a company, especially if you get your hours tracked or whatever, it's a lot easier to be like...
Time outside, but if your penance
Okay,
sorrowful...
it's the same thing. Sorrowful be the hard, yada yada. It's easy, like, to be like, hey, boss, I've worked 40 hours. The rest of the week should be mine. But when you're your own boss, especially, like, I don't know how to track hours exactly, especially it's like, oh, well, I spent some time, playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, grinding up gems. Does that count as work? I don't know. It didn't really feel like work, but I do need to grind up gems. Okay, let's try this. Been there already. There doesn't appear to be anything else. Yeah, none of these other ones. Unless there's somewhere I can jump off up here. I haven't been back here since I got stuff, so let's go check it out real quick. Why not? I am stronger. And I did already do that. Yeah. So we just go over and up. I got the skills. Ah! Get out of here. I think I can understand, and I think you're willing to work more if you're working for yourself regardless, but in the end you need to find some balance. Yeah. It's not necessarily even that, like, you're willing to work more. It's that, like, if, like, honestly, the hardest part, not the hardest part, but a really hard part about succeeding in any kind of field like this, where you're essentially your own boss, is being able to, like, manage your schedule and to make sure that you get work done. And I feel like the only way you get to the point where you start to succeed is if you push yourself to work more than you probably should. Almost every content creator or musician or actor or whatever, you listen to their story and they're like, yeah, for the first few years when I was getting started, I was working like 80 hours. I was going crazy. The first 2 or 3 years of YouTube, I put out a video every single day. Okay, so there's nothing up here. We'll go check the mountain real quick, but I'm pretty sure I explored the mountain. You need to establish yourself, and that's a lot of hard work, yeah. Once you, it's ironically like, once you get established, it's a lot easier to coast, at least for some period of time. You know, like I could take a vacation. I've taken a vacation from time to time. But I could not have done that the first couple years I was doing YouTube, because I was barely making enough to survive. To a certain extent, that's kind of true of, like, every job, really, or just, like, making money in general. The more wealth you have, the kind of... What was it? It's the... I think it was from Discworld. There's, like, the speech about, boots. The boot theory of economics. He's like, I knew a guard. This isn't a new place. But he's like, I knew a guard, and he bought a good, or not a good, but he didn't have very much money. So he bought a $20 pair of boots. Just to get him through the day, because, you know, it's cold. It's cold marching around on the street. You need a good pair of boots. He couldn't afford a super good pair of boots, but he could afford some boots. And the problem with that is that a $20 pair of boots don't last you very long. Halfway through the year, he ended up having to buy himself halfway through the year, they're getting cold, they're getting soggy, they're falling apart. He's, like, trying to stitch them together, but they just don't last very long. And as a result, 6 months to a year later, he ends up having to buy himself another pair of $20 boots. And not only that, if he doesn't buy the boots fast enough, if he, like, waits a little bit too long, then he's dealing with the problems of, like, oh, well, he gets a cold more easily, and then he has to take off work because he gets sick because his shoes are getting cold, or he'll get, like, a problem with his toe. You're like, meanwhile, I know a guy who had a bit of money. He bought himself, the first day, he bought himself a nice, fancy $100 pair of boots. It was something that the first guy could never afford, because he was living paycheck to paycheck. But those boots kept him nice and warm and dry, and they lasted for like 5 years. And in the course of that 5 years, the guy who spent the $20 on his shoes had to keep buying the shoes over and over and over again. He could never get to the point of saving up for those $100 shoes because he was constantly having to pay the expenses. And it's not just shoes, you know, it's with everything. It's, you know, rent for poor people makes up a larger part of your the income that you make. And then if you rent a worse place, you have to deal with bugs. You have to deal with getting sick, maybe mold allergens, maybe crime. So it ends up being very, very expensive to be poor. And in a lot of ways, it's kind of the same thing, you know, when you're starting out on, like, YouTube. Or really starting out in any kind of field where you're kind of going on your own. Is like, you know, starting the company, or starting, like, your journey is very expensive, and you don't get a whole lot. But the more you make, the easier it is. I don't have those problems, thank God. Fortunately. Okay. So that will just bring me down. can't get too cocky. I was like, I'll just jump on the spikes. Why would you do that? You're not immune to spikes. You're immune to big falls. A lot of times those falls are onto spikes, but those are a little bit different. Actually, I wonder. If I go up... No, I would just land where I was. Or would I? Ah. Yeah, which is not to say that like once you get on to once you establish yourself, it's not as though it's life on easy street. Things are still pretty tricky. But it's just different kinds of tricky. Okay, what happens if I do this? Okay, I just land here. I was thinking maybe there was a way I could go over to the next screen, but didn't look like that. Luckily, German supports people, because I have no work because mental health problems, but at least I got enough money to live fine. No big expenses, but I don't need to be scared to land on the streets, yeah. It's one of the things I always, you talk about social safety nets. It's something that I think we could really stand to do in America. And there's always a lot of fear-mongering, like, if you give people stuff for free, what motivation will they have to work? It's like, well, people still aren't happy with the bare minimum most of the time. Also, generally, almost everyone likes to do work. It's kind of like a natural part of the human condition, People get bored if they don't have, like, stuff to do, and people like to feel productive. Like, I don't think you'll see a whole bunch of people who are just like, I don't have to do anything. I mean, there'll always be some people who are just going to spend all their time gaming or whatever. But I feel like those kinds of people are few and far between. Also, the problem is, like, those people, like, if it's the kind of person who already does not want to work and just wants to game as much as possible. Oh, I see. How do I get over there? Like, if it's already someone who's really, really reluctant to work, I don't think that, like... I just gotta be quick with it, or is there something else I'm missing? Maybe I gotta go from higher up. Oh, I can go from here. Dope. Tri-quarter of Luca the Tailor. He dreamed all his life of making beautiful clothes for the nobility, but nearing the day of his death, the only thing he had the opportunity to sew were San Benitos. I don't know what those are. But yeah, it's this idea of, like, the only people you're motivating are people who, like, absolutely do not... I forgot there were spikes there. If they're absolutely people who do not want to work, and the only reason that they're working is to get money, those people are doing the very bare minimum. And they're probably shitty workers. And you probably don't really want those people in the workforce because they're probably dragging everyone else down with their poor work ethic. You know, if someone is really, like, very lazy and they just do not want to contribute to society, I feel like it's better just be like, here, just stay out of our way and don't mess with us. Take the bare minimum. Because otherwise, you got a bunch of people in the workforce who don't want to be there and are doing a shitty job. You know? But then furthermore, the whole thing, like, I feel like so much of the greed that we see, I was gonna say, like, in our culture. Yeah, I think it's safe to say American culture is just, like, greedy in general. And it seems like it's only gotten worse. I remember MBT was doing this thing where he was watching something about Streamer University. They're doing this, like, school class hosted by streamers to kind of teach people about becoming a streamer or being a YouTuber, like a content creator. And there's this really, I was gonna say disturbing. It's not really disturbing, but like worrying thing where you ask people, why do you want to be a content creator? And they either say, I don't know, or they say money. It's like, this is a creative field, you know. If you want to be here, you should want to create things. Like, I like to entertain people. I was, you know, I don't want to say, like, I was built to be a content creator, but I remember being, like, a little kid and figuring out that, like, I could dance and sing slightly better than some of my contemporaries. And I would go out of my way at almost like every instance. My parents had to tell me to stop dancing. I like to show off. I like to make people smile and laugh. But there's so many people, I feel like, because of the way we're structured without any safety nets, where they're just like, well, if I don't have money, I can't live. I die. And so they're just like, what can I do to get the most money? Oh, there's one of these. Get out of here. You know what? I'm gonna go up and get to the thing first, then we'll come back to that. Like, obviously, I don't think that all scammers and all, like, everyone who scams and everyone who's, like, a YouTube prankster and anyone who just, like, is a content farm, I don't think all of those problems would be solved if we had safety nets. But I'm sure there's several of them who are just, like, people who just want to survive and don't have any skills and don't know what to do. And they're terrified because there's no safety net, so if they don't have money, they're like on the streets and they're homeless and they don't have anything to eat. And so they're just like, fuck it, I'll scam people, whatever it takes to survive. And then they just get in this mindset of like, yeah, you know, it's me or you. You no longer think of things in terms of like a cohesive society. It's a dog-eat-dog world out there. Yeah, we get rid of this one and we put in this one. The weight of true guilt. So it's one of those cases where it's like, it's not even that like, oh, won't someone think of the poor homeless people? It's the thing of like, well, you know, if you make people scared of losing stuff, or losing their livelihood, losing their ability to live, then they'll do desperate things like commit crimes. And so by giving them a safety net, you're actually reducing crime in a much more effective way than, say, policing, where you're actively trying to find these people and spending all this time and manpower hunting them down. Especially because it's like, well, you're hunting them down, you know? They're like, what's the threat you're going to give them on? You're going to put them in jail? And it's like, okay, well, their choice is be poor or be in jail. They're about equal choices. You might as well gamble and hope that you can avoid the law. But if your choice is have the bare minimum or go to jail where you have the bare minimum but also not your freedom. Ah. What's the... There it is. Yeah, there's also a thing of, making life harder motivates you to work against you, not for you. Yeah. Ow. Get that. Get out of here. Are we done? You got more for me? They got more for me. Ah, it bounces back. It's the snack that bounces back. Okay, we got it. Oh. Yeah, you don't just want to die or live in the streets. Hey, we got enough. We'll go back after we explore this and go get that final thing. Ah, the Crimson Briar. Small gift from nailed to the effigy of twisted under the guard of your sword. Growing the burden. I'm so sinful, chat. Oh. Oh yeah, I was like, I lost my thought there for a second. Yeah, so not only like from a practical standpoint, is it just more effective way to treat crime and poverty, but it also helps like unmuddy things morally, you know? If you often ask people like, is stealing bad? Like many people will just be like, by default, yes. But it's like, okay, well what if your family is starving and you need to get food? Then is stealing bad? Because a lot of people are like, well, life is more important than property. Oh, here's a new place. Do I have the thing? Equipped. I do. Okay, let's try this. Nope, it just falls back down. Rip. Yeah, so most people are against thievery, unless it's to prevent something that's even more difficult, or even, like, worse, like starvation, or someone dying. Most people agree that life is more important. And so, by having a society that doesn't guarantee food to its citizens, you kind of create a scenario that's ripe for people to, whether they intend to or not, muddy the waters. Oh, stop it. By being like, well, I didn't have any other way to support my family. What was I going to do? Or even if you don't talk about, like, necessarily stealing, like selling drugs or prostitution. Other things that people have a problem with, but are less severe than someone dying of starvation. It makes it really difficult, for lack of a better term, to find out who's the bad guy and who's the good guy, when we make it so that people have to make these really difficult choices between being a good person and being able to, like, live. Or being able to live in a way that's, like, comfortable or has dignity. Being able to live outside of prison. Ah. Getting hit a lot by these. And, like, if we solve that problem, you know, if we made it so that, like, okay, well, no matter what, your family's not going to go starving, then it's much harder to find an excuse for people to steal. If someone does steal, if someone does scam someone, then you can, like, very easily, without any kind of moral gray area, just be like, yeah, you're a bad person. You didn't have a reason to do that. It's not like you're trying to take care of your family or you gotta pay medical bills or whatever. Your medical bills would be fine. Your family's not gonna starve. You're just doing this because you're an asshole. Oop, I gotta be careful there. I've done that before. I talk about the same thing a little bit where I'm like, I'm not sure if we necessarily need to get rid of all policing, but I don't think the police should have guns. At least not like standard officers. I think it should be something like, maybe they can call in a SWAT team if they need it. And they're like, well, what happens if someone shoots a cop? It's like, well, if the cops are unarmed and someone shoots them, then they're unequivocally the bad guy. We don't get this muddy water where it's like, oh, well, he was kind of coming at me and I thought he was going to kill me and then, you know, I had no choice but to shoot. It's like, well, now someone's dead and it's unclear whether or not you've done a good job or you were just scared. It makes it much more difficult. Oh. Sure, I'll give you a mask. Nothing happened. And now I can do this one. We're going up. Sure word versus the word of the dead guy. And that's the other, it's another weird thing that like you run into in America sometimes when you talk to people. Where you'll run into these people who are like, you know, back the blue, you always gotta respect the police. Anyone who fights against the police is a bad person. And then you'll be like, okay, so do you think the government should have the right to kill people without a trial or whatever? And they're like, well, of course not. I don't trust the government. I have a right to bear arms. Come and take it. It's like, well, who do you think the government is? The police are, the police work for the government, my dude. Okay, now it's moving up and down. We got it. It's a much easier way going back and forth. Got it. 31 out of 38. We almost got all of them. That is a thing about America. That is a core problem. The weapon ruling class people have, the weapon of the police gets more weapons. It needs to be alert all the time. Yeah. I will say it has been interesting if you've been keeping up the whole Reckless Ben thing. It's been curious to see how many people are getting like radicalized against the police by that. And how many people are saying like, huh, you know, if I call and I ask about a stalker, the police won't do anything. They'll tell me, I'm sorry, I can't do anything. It's, you know, he can walk around however he wants unless he actually does something, you know, then you can try to call us or whatever, but up until then, we're not going to be doing anything. But if a company calls, and they're like, hey, I own this company, and this person's harassing, they're stalking me, they're stalking my employees, then the cops are there, lickety-split. The cops are like, we're going to see what we can charge them with. And some people are like, oh, that's just this one police precinct, you know, it's one of those bad eggs you hear about. It's like, if you've been listening to the stories of the people who have been criticizing the police since the, like, 90s, it is not. That is generally the way things go. You know, if it's your word versus the police get the final word. And if it's a private citizen versus a company, the company gets the final word. You know, there's a lot of people who have done things like Reckless Ben, in the sense of, like, they have been screwed over by a company and they have been trying to follow the legal way to fix that. And because they don't have a YouTube channel and they don't have the resources to really fight it, those people are in prison or facing a whole bunch of, what's the word? I was going to say restrictions. What's the official word where they're like, you're banned and you can't come in here and you're not allowed to do... You're not allowed to do these things. Parole? No, parole is when you're... You know what I mean, though. It's like, for every Reckless Ben you hear about, there's 30 other people that are just, in the same situation, but aren't popular enough to get attention. Okay, yeah, we'll go this way. I can't go up... Oh, I can go up from here. Okay. I can't go up from here. Okay. From what I hear, police don't get much training and don't get checked that much. The thing about policing in America is that it's done locally. So it's like, do the police get training? Depends on where you live. Do they have much oversight? It depends on where you live. There's not really a whole lot federally that regulates the police. They really are just like, it's up to the states. If the states want to have, like, crazy police, they can. And most states are like, it's up to the town. If the town thinks that things are really bad, they can do almost whatever. That's not what I meant to do. Huh. Mark of the second refugee. Sign of protection that protected its bearer from all harm. The pious lady of the perpetual agony locked herself in a great cathedral. Ah, okay. I need to go find her again. Yeah. Because like that, I feel like you need standards. Nationwide standards, and they need to be pretty stringent. I think, like, if the government is gonna be killing people, then you need to be, like, 100% certain, like, who's doing it, and that they're doing it for, like, a damn good reason. Oh, hey. Lunate of Kaiga the Butcher. His nickname, the Butcher, was owed not to his occupation, but to his vicious combat skills as a soldier. Not even corruption seemed to alter his disturbed personality. Oh, wah-ah-ah-ah. Get up. Come on, get down. With the sickness? Madness is the gift that has been given to me. You ever get madness for Christmas, chat? No, come on. Got it. No! I dodged over it! There was platform backward the spikes. Huh? I was so far away. Okay, I'm gonna need something better. I'll try this. Should help with these fuckers. Huh, huh, huh. Wait, there's a faster way. Ow. How come your charge beats my charge? I'm the main character. Damn it. Okay, up we go. Gotcha. No. These stupid platforms. You can grab onto the non-moving ones on the edge, but you can't grab onto those. Give me that. Stop it. You're rude. Okay. I just gotta not be hasty. That would be closer, actually. Maybe I should just go over there. You're so rude. I guess I did also, okay. Oh. Oh, this isn't a way up, is it? Is there a ladder over here? Hopefully, okay. I'm gonna try this, and hopefully I won't have to go all the way back around. Yeah, I saw a video recently about the Amazing Digital Circus. I've been watching a lot of videos about the Amazing Digital Circus since the finale came out. It's been really interesting seeing the different, like, responses to it. I'm curious, is there anyone here who has seen it, and anyone here who, like, oh, I've been meaning to watch it, but I still haven't watched it? I need the other one. Let's try this. Like, I feel like at this point it's been enough weeks that, like, most people who want to avoid spoilers should have been able to avoid it. Either that or you just don't care. So yeah, I'm just going to assume that, and I guess if you don't want it, you could either leave or you can let me know down in the comments now. Fuck, there is no way. Fuck! I hate the world. I thought I could get back the way I came. Nope. And now I've got a save spot all the way over here. I took off the long fall, son of a bitch. Let's try that. Oh, whoops, did I not do it right? Yeah, I didn't do it right. Oh no, I did it right, okay. But yeah, so I guess for people who don't know, or just to like catch people up the general thing, the main crux of why people, I guess not all people, but a lot of the things I've been seeing, there's one character, he's like the comic relief character. It's interesting because he's comic relief, because he's the funny guy. But the thing is, like, when you're a funny guy and you do slapstick in a cartoon, it's fine. But when you do it to, like, real people, then it's bullying, right? Yeah, I have to go all the way fucking around? That's so cruel. Why would they do such a thing to me? And so, he's just a bad person generally. Or just, maybe not necessarily like a bad person, but he's an asshole. And in the final episode, trying to think of how to word this properly. I'm usually not much for like trigger warnings or whatever. But I know some people do get really bothered by this. And obviously, I keep hearing that, like, YouTube will, like, censor you for talking about this topic, but I haven't actually experienced that the few times I've brought it up in stream, even when the, like, VODs get put onto YouTube, so, I don't know, I wonder if people are just self-censoring in advance because they assume that YouTube wouldn't like it, or if I'm just really lucky. But basically, this character kills themselves. He does something that is, like, akin to suicide. Like, for all intents and purposes, he is gone. And he can never come back. He's just dead. And there's a shocking number of people who are like, oh, he didn't face enough consequences for his actions. Like, I feel like the story let him off the hook. And I'm like, he's dead. what further consequences could you have? And at least the video I watched, they're like, we never got a scene of everyone confronting him about everything. He never got, like, shown that he was, like, treating people badly. And one of the big cruxes of the final episode is that basically, even though he dies... I'm back. What did I miss? We're talking about the amazing digital circus. Again. I'm not sure if you've seen that, Mari, or if you don't care. Ah, yes. But I just saw a take that got me like, what? It just had me a little confused. I've seen, go ahead, yeah. But yeah, so they're basically like, Jax didn't face consequences for his actions. I think specifically they were like, well, they said that this is a cautionary tale because it shows what happens when you are cruel to people and you don't let anyone in and you don't talk about your problems. And they're like, but we never got a scene of everyone confronting him. He never seemed to realize how much everyone disliked him. And it's like, you get to see inside his head at the end, and he's like, yeah, I'm a terrible person. I know I am. Like, I've done terrible things to people, and there's no excuse for that. He's like, that's... You know, he doesn't go so far as to say, that's why I did what I did. But it's pretty clear that, like, yeah, he's aware of all his flaws, and that's why he couldn't live with himself. He was isolated and alone because everyone abandoned him, and he knew he couldn't ask for forgiveness because they abandoned him for a very good reason. Because he was really jerkish to them. He had driven everyone away. And so it seems weird to be like, he didn't know what torment he did to people. Then we needed a scene of him being confronted. I'm like, I'm pretty sure he knew. Like, he didn't face big enough consequences. It's like, he died. What other consequences are there? Whoop. Just out of curiosity, because I have no clue, what is the show? Is it really a circus? So it's, The Amazing Digital Circus is basically... It appears to be a video game, and all the characters in it, the last thing they remember is putting on some kind of VR-style headset, and then they woke up in the Amazing Digital Circus. And they don't remember their original names once they go in there. They can remember the rest of their past. At least for the most part. And they're kind of stuck in these cartoon bodies. And they make a thing of like, they can sleep and they can eat, but they don't actually have to eat or sleep. They're like digital constructs. They can't die, they're like functionally immortal. Finally, I'm getting back. The digital part is more relevant than the circus, yeah. There we go. Finally. Wait, how do I get up there? I thought it was in the other... Okay. Maybe I'll give it a try, yeah. And so that's why I say, like, they can't really die because, you know, they don't have, like, a body. They don't have a heart or a mind that can die. But they have a, There's a process called abstraction where they're like, yeah, if you give up, you can abstract. Where you become this like big monster of like glowing eyes. A beast of some kind. And you don't have a mouth, you can't like interact in any meaningful way. There's a little bit of like back and forth. It's never made like explicitly clear what it means to abstract. But from all the context clues and everything they say about it, it seems pretty clear that it's if not suicide, then an analog for suicide. It is the person has taken themselves out. It's funny too, I remember I left a comment on that video and I got strangely I got a response even though it was like a week after the video came out. Not from the creator, just someone else who happened to see my comment. And they're like, what makes you think that abstraction is suicide? And they're like, in the first episode, Zubul says, and I quote, I can't believe Kaufmo just gave up like that. I thought it would be you, Kinger. And I'm like, yeah, that very much seems like a I don't get like why would you think otherwise? What else could it mean? Like, what else would you mean when you say I can't believe they gave up like that? Oh yeah, I was like, and why did that? Oh yeah. Oh, can I go further? No, this just goes back down. And then I go up. Oh, can I go up further? I can! Okay, okay. Interesting, interesting. I am ascending. I'm an ascended one. I'm an ascended... Son of a bitch. How do I get up there now? That brings it back. That brings it back the whole time. No other one works that way. I see. Okay. Up we go. But yeah, what was it? So, the video, when it first starts off, they're like, you know, this is not a cautionary tale. In order for a tale to be cautionary, the bad thing that happens to them has to be a result of their actions. You know, if someone is a bad person and then they get hit by a meteor, then that's not like a cautionary tale because they didn't die because of something that they did. It just happened to happen to them. And they're like, it's the same thing with Jax and the Amazing Digital Circus. I was like, huh? Like, abstraction is not getting hit by a meteor. It's not something that just happens to you. It is something you choose to do. And why did he choose to do it? Oh, hey. Finally. Virtue of the mea culpa hath assented. What do we got left? 1,300. Or I can charge up. Casting Blessed Blood after launching the projectile causes an explosion. Yeah, I can get this and still have enough for the other thing. Gotcha. Also, why is that there? I went back and got that. You died again afterwards? Yeah, but why did they put it at the top? Keep knocking me out of here. That doesn't hurt him. Cheese and crackers. No, no. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Aha! I found it! Platform and platforms, I like to platform. Do you want a platform? Platform with me. Oh. Yeah, I probably don't want to die. Dying would be bad. Still, it's weird. I can hit that not consistently, but like I can hit it. I still don't know what causes me to hit it. I've learned. Oh, I have to wait for it to go down and connect. Son of a biscuit. And I'm trying to think, other than that, I've continued to read Model Land. You remember what I talked about that last time, right? Yeah, how come I didn't jump off of it when I hit it? You died again. And I will say It's probably the craziest book I've ever read. Okay, sure. Murder drones. I've seen stuff about it, but from what I heard, a lot of people like didn't particularly like the ending. They're like, it started decently, it had a couple interesting ideas, but it just didn't do anything with them. Oh, okay. Why does this keep happening? You still need to watch the ending. So you'd recommend it even though you haven't even seen it. Is this thing on? What the heck is happening? Also, why do I need to start this? Why can't it just be going when I arrive? We're getting there. I assume this is the right way. I feel like I skipped a bunch of stuff. Sometimes you gotta try stuff yourself. Yeah, I suppose so. I mean, there were a lot of people who did get it, though. Like, I feel like most people were, pretty positive about it. There's just a subsection of, I'd say, like, 20% of people. It's the wrong button. It's the wrong button. Like 20% of people who seem to just like really not like it. Which is fine. It's just weird when you don't like it and I can't understand your logic. I mean, even that is like fine, you know. I'm not gonna like go after anyone for their opinions on media. Especially for something that like, it is really weird how like the Amazing Digital Circus kind of toes the line between being like extremely obvious with what it's trying to say and also so subtle that some people don't understand it. I guess like people won't get anything that happens, or I don't even know what happened there. Extremely obvious and yet never explicit, yeah. How does that keep happening? I like stick to it for a second and then I just fall off. I like slide over the ladders. It's very strange. Okay. We got this. We're on the wall. We go left. We go right. We jump up and get hit somehow. Okay. Sure. Sure. I did this several times before. How did I get this the first, like, 3 times and not this time? There we go. You just gotta duck, chat. Until you jump. And up we go. Oh, it's going down. I didn't think it would get me there. We'll get it, Chad. I believe in me. Who else could I believe in? I'm pretty sure this isn't the way you're supposed to go. Like, over on the side like this. I think I'm supposed to run through all those. But I don't. Is this some kind of trial chamber that unlocks new powers? Yeah, kinda. It does something if I get all of them. I think this is the last one, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, I'll get this. We go up front. We duck down. Ugh. Fucking ladder platforming. Oh gosh. I hope I still have enough time to get it on the second cycle. Ugh. No! Ah! Frustration station. Oh, okay. Sure. Sorry, I can't read the chat at the moment. Now I can. I came back thinking I'd catch up on the Yu-Gi-Oh! After D&D. Still streaming the Castlevania-looking game. It's called Blasphemous. It's in the stream thing. But yeah, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Part is over. Now you're on the Magic the Gathering part of the stream. Yep, I don't know why that doesn't work sometimes. Feels very janky. I can get that one, like, consistently. You have to be, like, on it. Yeah, I've started working on another deck recently, chat. I haven't made a deck that's based around tokens yet. Which you can do in Magic because there's no field limit. So like a deck that makes like token monsters can make infinite token monsters. Theoretically. Is it not the Nightmare one? No, that one, it's, I won't say it's completed because I still want to test it some more before it's 100% done. But, like, it's complete enough that I can test it. So now I'm working on another one. How does it go? You know, the Nightmares. But other than the Nightmares, we're doing fine. Yeah, I don't know how I'm supposed to dodge that part. Oh, there we go. Yeah, give me a second, I'll explain. I guess I had to be up higher. Shit. But yeah, so I've been working on, what was it? I've explained before, I'm working on the 32 deck challenge, which is I'm trying to make a commander deck for every color type and every color combination, which is 32, I believe. And I'm also, while I'm trying, I mean, the whole reason I did that, or decided to do that, was so I could, like, try to learn the pool of available cards. Okay, well, there we go. The Gundam card game. Yeah, they have a new set came out today. My friend is really into that. He keeps trying to get me to play it, and I'm like, I am not spending money on cards, but if you build 2 decks and hand me one, I will play it. Like, I looked at the rules to play. That doesn't look especially exciting. The big thing about the Gundam card game to me is that, like, the mechanics don't really feel like they have anything to do with being a Gundam pilot. Like, you could almost make it anything. There's a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Decks that are very thematically relevant, and even more so with Magic. It also helps that I've never really gotten in... Okay, sure! I've never really gotten into Gundam as like a series. I watched Gundam Wing and G Gundam back when they were on Toonami, and they were alright. But I couldn't get into the original Gundam all that much. My friend tried to get me to watch Zeta, I believe. Couldn't get into that. Couldn't get into 8th MS team. Watched like 2 episodes of Seed and lost interest. Oops. Oh, okay. I feel like I jumped. Maybe I guess I jumped too early. Didn't they do Union Cross Gundam? Possibly. Yeah, so currently I'm working on this magic deck based around tokens, where the whole thing with the commander is every time she untaps, she creates a white soldier creature token. And there's a whole bunch of stuff you can do with tokens, especially if you're willing to do a bunch of tokens. The problem I found out with like playing one of my friends' decks that has a bunch of tokens in it is that it becomes a nightmare in real life to keep track of, you know, all these different kinds of tokens. So I've decided I will do a token deck, but I'm only making soldiers. Only white soldier creature tokens. No other kinds of tokens are allowed. Although, I found that a lot of the ones that create these tokens also create, white soldier creatures with lifelink. It happened again! I hit it and then it halfway through air. Is the music supposed to sound a bit distorted? I don't think so. It's like Spanish guitar. One of the people who suggested this game, like, can tell you if the music sounds proper. There we go. Yeah, so I've decided I'm only going to create those 2 kinds of tokens, and I'm just going to create a lot of them. And I've decided that already that, like, I'm going to print out my own tokens to stand in for these white soldier creatures. It keeps happening. I don't understand what's going on. They're driving me crazy. You found out why Yu-Gi-Oh! Has a creature limit. Somewhat. Off key or out of tune. I don't think it's anything I'm doing on my stream. Is my controller dying? It's plugged in. Sounds like an MBT token. Yeah, but I've decided it would be funny, like, you know, they do have tokens by default, and it's like, you know, a standard looking guard, guard wearing a helmet or whatever, what you would imagine from like a medieval fantasy guard. But what I want to do is find like a stock photo of just like a white guy, perhaps wearing a helmet. And I want the token to be called Tim. I'm creating Tims. And then white soldier creature tokens with lifelink are Tom, I've decided. So this deck is going to be Tim Tom Turbo. It's just going to be making Tims and Toms until my opponents cannot stand the amount of Tims that are on the field. Okay, now I made it. So that's about the extent of how far I've gotten so far. I came up with a cool, funny name for it, and I'm going to print out some funny tokens. And I'm at the point, I've talked about my deck building process a little bit. Like, I sat down and I looked through every single card that mentions these specific kinds of tokens, and I put them in a big pile, along with a bunch of cards that have, like, synergy with tokens, cards that are often played with this commander specifically. Oop, I managed to get hit by it regardless. And it's a big pile of like 200 cards currently. And then what I'm going to do when I get a little extra free time is just sit down and do the process of slowly whittling it down. No, no, no! God damn it. The jumping controls. Who thought platforming challenges was an appropriate thing for this game? Maybe it's just my controller. Or maybe I'm more tired than I think. It's not like when I play Hollow Knight or Silksong where I feel like I made a mistake. It feels like I'm pressing the wrong button and the stuff I'm not wanting to happen happens. There we go. Will you have any Troys in the token? Or Tim Tom Toe? Green elves, yeah. I almost did a elf tribal, but I guess technically I could do soldier tribal with this. But most of the tribal stuff is like helps you when you're specifically summoning creatures of like that specific type, like casting spells that have them. There's not as much when you're creating a bunch of tokens. Still haven't gotten the timing on that right. Okay. Down the ladder. Climb up. Climb onto the ladder. Climb over here. Jump over the ladder. Oh, okay. Okay, just be safe. Only got 30 seconds. Calm, you got this. Almost. Almost. Yeah, although I saw a video by the professor not too long ago where he's like, why aren't there so many 4-color cards in Magic? And I was like, oh. Like, cause you hear so much about like the 2-color combos and the 3-color combos, and they have like their specific identity that is unique from simply just like it's not simply like the two things combined. It's like its own thing. There we go. Yeah, I might not have enough time now. And I was really surprised to learn, they're like, the number of 4-color cards in Magic is 17. There are 17 in the 30,000 cards that exist. And I was like, really? I thought there was a whole section for like each color combination on EDH Rec. Surely there wouldn't just be like 2 commanders for each. Yeah, pretty much. A lot of those only have 1 commander. Or you can do a thing where like there's a couple commanders that have what's called partner, where you can have 2 commanders instead of 1. Son of a bitch. You know why you're doing these jumping puzzles? Nope. I assume it's part of I gotta do to beat the game. D&D using the Strixhaven schools. Ah, I see. I didn't get the timing right, I guess. It's just for a specific ending? Fuck. Yeah, so it's like when I get up to the 4 color combinations, I'm not gonna have a whole bunch. But yeah, sorry. There's a bunch of partnered commanders where it's like, well, if you play a black and white commander paired with a green and red commander, then you've technically got like a 4 color commander deck. It's like, I don't know. I guess I've stuck away from the partners so far because it almost feels like cheating, where it's like, how can you have 2 commanders? You should have 1 and be happy with it. But I guess if there's so few options for 4 color commanders, it's like I might as well, because there's not really, it's not like there's other options that I'm ignoring. Still haven't figured out how to get up there. Oop, and that just hit me for no reason. Okay, we're back here. Made it. We got it. There's no like just down button. You have to like jump up. I couldn't even see what was happening. Yeah, well at this point, as far as I know, there's no way to back out of this once I'm in here. Great. Sometimes you stick to the ladders and sometimes you don't. That's just the way of life, you know? Like my papa used to always say. And I can't grab onto those for some reason. Ow. At least they don't make you do that too much. Who put all these fireballs here anyway? Actually, I should be able to. Yeah, it's not necessarily a shortcut, but it certainly makes things easier. Ugh. He almost didn't grab the ladder again. Okay. Sometimes you bounce off of it, sometimes you just swing at it. Fuck. Sometimes I wonder if Wild West was a real direction at all, chat. Okay, get up there. Did they patch this in real time? It's been like 4 years since I've played this game. Based on the timer, I must be close because I'm making good time. Finally, I did it. And then I got hit by that one. That was dangerous. He's starting to believe I've got the speedrunner's credo. They calling me Greedo. I don't know what happened there. I wonder if, I'm gonna try something. If it works, it'll save me a lot of time in the future. Might as well, since, it's possible I can't make it back after that. I don't know how tight the, time limits are. Yep, they're definitely too tight for that. Bumped your head. I think real-life wizards would look like Neo in the Matrix. No? They'd wear pointy hats. It's so weird. It's like, after I make it, if I can make it past this first ladder, then I can usually make it pretty far. But for whatever reason, I only seem to stick to this first ladder like half the time. And I only seem to be able to make that jump like a fourth of the time. How is this blasphemy? Are we supposed to be Sisyphus here, repeating the task endlessly? I'm supposed to be winning. Smart ass. Go up here. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Sure, my hitboxes while I'm climbing up. How are you bouncing on things in midair? Oh. Sorry, I can't read that at the moment. Hold D-pad, but you can't hold the side button, which feels a lot more comfortable. Oh, what? Huh? Hold a D-pad input. Hold the side button. Yeah, that's, I'm holding to the side. I feel like I gotta hold diagonal. Like to the side and down. Yeah, if I'm just holding side when I hit that, it doesn't work. I've got to hold like diagonal while I'm on top of it. That's what it feels like I have to do. And it works 70% of the time, but not all the time. It feels like the game is slowing down, too. It's not prepared for this many retries. looked at chat for a second. What happened there? I'm facing that way and he just like turns around. Is there something wrong with my controller? We'll get it, Chad, one way or another. One way or another, I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna get you, get you, get you, get you. Yeah, it seems like I have to be at a certain part of the jump. If I'm like... You know, it's weird because most of the time, in most games, I feel like if you're going to bounce off something, it's like a pogo, right? It's like you have to be on the down swing of it. But this, you really don't want to. You gotta be like rising up when you hit it. Because if you try to come down onto it, it won't work at all. But what do I know? So I take it this game usually isn't a platformer? Not really, it's more of a combat game. These are just platform trials that they added into the game. Yeah, you see, it's like you gotta come at it at the side and then hit it with an angle. I don't understand it. It's one of those things where, like, in the game itself, to get one secret, you have to bounce off those things. And then you have to use them in here specifically. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. Yeah, it's a pity there's not a controller, like a manual for these kinds of games. Because I would love to know what you're supposed to do, because the game never teaches you that you can do this. Unless, I believe there was one part where they're talking about, like, yeah, if you do something in the air, you can do it. But then they did it in a place where, like, you didn't have to do it to pass. And you had to do it off like an enemy or something, and if you fucked up, then you just didn't get another chance. And so it's not like every other travel or ability that you get in the game. You never have to, like, prove that you can do it. It has the same, it's a unique attack called a thrust that has the same animation. Yep, and sometimes you're just a little too slow there. In the tips section. Parry, execution, air impulse. Right trigger and X. Does that work? It does. But you don't have to do... I can do it without doing the right trigger, which is what I've been doing. But if you use the right trigger, you hit it every time. I'm surprised no one... Are you pressing the right direction? There's a button for it. Why didn't anyone tell me there was a button for it? I legit didn't know about that. I always just pressed up and prayed. I'm like, maybe I waited too far. I don't know what the fuck is happening there. Why is it flipping me 180 degrees to the direction I'm not facing and sliding into the spikes? Hold slide. Should have just said the actual button. Yeah. Oh, I thought you said hold side. I misread it. I thought you were like telling me the direction to hit, and I'm probably too slow now. Weird, I was getting it before, and now that's the one I can't hit. Never been hit by that before. Okay, there we go, finally. Super speedrun strats. Fuck waiting. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No! Oh, I found a cool shortcut and then got too cocky. And then I missed that one, strangely. Okay. Okay, that will hit me. Good to know. I'm not sure if I have to hit that. Okay. Yep, it was right there the whole time. I was so close. I made it. You were here. You saw it live. Where the fuck am I? Okay. Blood platforms. I do not want to fight on these, Sam, I am. I fighting you? Huh? Treasure? Cante Jondo of the Three Sisters. A song incapable of resounding in any human throat. There was never a voice able to intone this prayer, which tries in vain to emulate the rumblings of the colossal, inverted iron spiral. Its cyclopean roar destroys organs and shatters bones, gravely harming nearby enemies. Huh. Oh. That's a strong one. Oh, there was a wall there. Yes, please. Yes, Mama. I've been so good. Don't I deserve a shrine? Don't I deserve to heal? Why won't they let me heal? I'm just a wee boy who wants to heal. Okay, let me go recover my souls, and I'm calling it for the night. Dark Souls mixed with Metroid. Yeah, that's one way to put it. It's like a Metroidvania with a Dark Souls aesthetic. Oh, and I guess I'll go talk to the weird guy with the thing in his chest. Okay. Sure. I just jumped into that one. Gotcha, bitch. Okay. I made it out. It's called a Metroidvania. This doesn't really seem castle-y to me. Where's the nearest hand? There's gotta be one around here somewhere, right? I fell all the way down. Go up. The bonfire. Olay. Okay. So this gotta be the arm room, right? Yeah, I knew it! I knew it was right around here! It had to be. Where else would they put it? Okay, let me turn in some body parts. Tears of Atonement. Ooh, double.
This great ossuary is filling up. The ashes flow evermore from the urns. Bring the bones before me.
And I will uncover the truth kept silent. Roy. Blasphemous 2, yeah. Alright, how's it going, buddy? Improve the flasks.
With this quicksilver, I bless the mixture that will recover your spilled blood. For your own sake, leave me alone. There is no need to think about what is about to happen.
Exit the room. Alright, what happened? Neither of you wants to talk? Well, at least he fixed me flask. Ow. I am confused. There was an old man living in his chest. And I guess now that he climbed out, he's dead. I was about to say many such cases, but actually, I think that's the first time that's ever happened to anyone ever. Haha. Alright, just let me get to the save area again. I want to save up here so I remember where I am for next time. Alright, and with that, we're calling it... Sorry, I spent so long on the thing. I get into a thing where, like, I gotta do it. We're 83% complete with the game. And what's our map coverage? And 88% of the map coverage. There's something up the middle here, and more to the left over here I haven't explored, and that'll probably go to a whole area over here. But that'll be for next time. Now that Archmages is over, we'll probably have more time to do this next week on Tuesday and Thursday. Maybe wrap it up, and if not, then Friday we certainly will. So look forward to that. For now, I'm getting the heck out of here.